Alrighty, folks, welcome back. This is the moment you all have been waiting for. This is the final run of the marathon, Plants vs. Zombies, any percent by Satan herself. So, I'll hand it over to Satan.
Hi, thank you, Curry. I appreciate that a lot, and thank you so much for taking care of chat while we were in the break screen. That's right, this is our finale run! Already here! Oh my gosh, I don't even know. But this is Plants vs. Zombies any percent. We're gonna make a Zombatar with y'all here in just a second, chat, but while I also share my screen share for my lovely commentators so that they can see the game, would they like to introduce themselves?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Shovelclaws. I was here earlier last night. We're kind of having some Feeding Frenzy 2 action going on, because I am also joined by an amazing co-commentator and friend. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Lori. I ate fish really fast yesterday. They were pretty good. I also just had fish sticks for dinner, like right before this run started. So,
wow.
Every time I have them, I wish I'd made more. I love fish sticks.
That's a really good point. I feel like fish sticks are like equally eatable. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I definitely get that. All right. We also may have a mystery guest joining us later, but who knows? You're just gonna have to stick around and find out. But before we get into that, y'all met that Zombatar incentive. Thank you so much. So chat, we're gonna make a little Zombatar together. So we're gonna first accept this license agreement. And then we're gonna do this. So I can see chat right now. So this will be chat and commentators. Commentators can weigh in as well. We're just gonna keep the skin as is, but which hairstyle do we want? There are so many different cool options. Chat, what would you like to see?
Chat, what's the vibe we're wanting to go for? Let's get a theme. We need to.
Let's do a theme. That's a really
craft
good
an
point.
idea.
Yeah, chat. What kind of theme do you want to see for our Zombatar here? I would love to hear ideas. Hearing mustache is an important thing to have. Okay, I'm chill with that.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, row 3, column 3. The hair, the ponytail. I think that's fun. I think that kind of matches. That'll be the kind of a cool look with the mustache. Be a little different. And then what color do we want, comms?
Make it pink.
What do we want? Make it pink. Right,
it sounds like I'm overruled.
You can get the next one, Claus. You can get the next one. And then we want a mustache, clearly. Which kind of mustache do we want? Do we want the
I think
curly?
it's only the curly.
The bushy? Only the curly? That's the only option? Alright.
I feel like it's definitely the better one. Let's make it a little bit like the Joker, green. Bright green.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll do a little jump.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
And things on the face. Chat, do we want any of these? Shout them out. Shout out what you want. What do you want? Chat agrees with your Joker thing.
Huge.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, some say I got that sauce or whatever. Many of them are wrong.
Okay, we want the tattoo? Awesome, we can do that.
I rock with the tattoo.
Alright, eyewear. Let's do comms for that. What do y'all want to see on the eyewear?
What is the one in the bottom left? Oh, it's a monocle. Okay.
It's a monocle. I think the double eye patch is really funny.
The double eye patch is a classic.
Favorite. I think that is hilarious, but I also really like the monocle. I like anything. What do y'all want?
I was just kind of curious what it was. What's the vibe on this first column, second, or first row, second column?
Oh, the like visor?
The super visor. I love that too.
Like Cyclops from X-Men vibe.
Yeah.
You know, we can pick a color for that too. So chat, what color do you want? Shout it out.
If we make it light blue, it's kind of like Frozone.
Okay, we do have a blue agreement, so let's go for it. Yeah.
Easy,
blue.
just that easy.
It's just that easy.
All right, clothes. This is
There are a lot of
exciting.
good choices. I mean,
I genuinely don't know.
I feel like the obvious one is a clown, but I don't want it to be the pick just because it's the obvious one.
I want to see the one.
Oh, this only shows up in the portrait.
Yeah.
It's only the portrait, so it doesn't actually do
What the
much.
hell?
But we also have clown agreement in chat, so I think
Okay.
we're gonna go for clown. Yeah, we like clown. All right, accessories. This is important. The accessories really make or break the fit here, which we can still make.
We can make this work.
I was gonna ask before everyone agreed with the clowns. I wanted to see the one on the outfit with the spikes. So maybe we could do that for the accessories. There's like the spiked collar.
Oh yeah,
Right.
I like that. I like that.
I wasn't gonna bring up anything here.
I just want to see the spikes. I don't know what your
We got
problem is.
independent agreement on that in chat, by the way. So I think everybody is into this. All right, hats. I'm giving chat this one. What hat do you
Yeah.
want to see, chat? Or no hat. We can also do no hat. We don't have to do any of it.
Yeah, can we actually just have this guy be a normal zombie?
No.
Just a normal zombie.
Take it all back.
It's all good. It's all good.
That would be a really funny bit if chat ran that, Loki.
Viking hat, unless it removes the gorgeous locks, it just adds more.
Yeah, it just goes on top.
That's awesome. We have to do that.
Yeah, that is the pick.
Cobbs, what color do you want?
Pink?
Not more
Alright, we can
pink.
go for-
It's a highlight. It's a highlight.
Oh my god. You know what?
Awesome.
It works. It's good. Yeah.
Lori's not as into it. All right, Lori, Claus chose that last one. Pick the background for us.
Night.
Pick the back. A knight. Okay.
The knight and the builder. What? No, that's not how that.
Nope.
None of that worked. But this is our final Zombatar.
Well,
I think it is.
Really a zombie that only a mother could love, or whatever.
Yeah, probably. All right. Fun chat. Thank you for donating to make that. Yep. We've got it. Oh, and
okay.
All right.
Image file.
I'm gonna.
And we're gonna upload that to the. Can we make that an emote?
Yeah, we can do something with that. I don't know what. I don't know what we're gonna
We
do.
have a run to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunate.
We have a run to do before we get into any of that. So, before we do our run, I just want to explain what we're doing. This is Plants vs. Zombies any percent. We're gonna go through the entire game, front to back, day through roof, everything. The entire thing. And as far as I know, this is like one of the first times this has ever been done in a marathon, so I'm really excited about it. And also, before we get started, 2 more things to note. We do have a milestone incentive for 1.4K, which we are a little over 200 away from, but we do have the entirety of this run to meet that, to get a mini game showcase at the end of the run. So that would be really, really cool to see. And you can also apply your donation if you do donate towards the ACLU to a bid war option. Curry, do we have a bid war option to start?
We sure do. $10 from Zombie Stars says mustache on and off. Off on, please. Less than 3. So $10 goes to mustaches. We'll start off with mustache.
Great, you just heard that doing, doing, doing sound, and that is what happens when we change the outfit. So we can either have mustaches on or future glasses on. So chat, if you want to flip that over to that future glasses option, that is a continuous bid war that is open the entire run. So, yep, that's right. We have 3.5 hours of run, 3.5 hours of bid war switches are possible, and we still need about a little bit more than $200 to get to our final milestone. So I'm sure we can flip that bid war. I'm sure we can do it. All right, let's get it started. I'm gonna count down when we put down the pea shooters when we start. So not yet, not yet. We don't start the timer yet. We'll count down before then.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
Nope. Look at those mustaches. They're so beautiful.
They look really
But also, I
dumb
think
compared to our epic and cool mustache.
That's kind of true. Yeah, no, they need glasses because no mustache can ever compete with the Zombatar's mustache. I agree.
Right.
All right, 3,
And
2, 1, go.
yay!
Good luck.
Thank you. So 1-1, not the most interesting level on the planet because all we can do is put down pea shooters. So we're just gonna put them in the best spots, and then they're gonna shoot the zombies. So the final time we get on this level is completely RNG. So this makes it a really good time to explain the principal mechanic of this run. This is one of those PopCap classics where they have a very simple. This game has a very simple way of going fast. it's called the 50% rule, and I can already see the explanation in chat. Very nice, very nice. And what it does is it basically says that the faster you deal damage to zombies, the faster more zombies are going to show up on the screen, and then you can deal damage to those zombies, and then so on and so forth. So it is essentially kill zombies fast, get more zombies on the screen faster, and go fast. And that's what we're going to be doing the whole time. There are some very important exceptions to this, and it works in a little bit of a specific way. We'll explain. But that's all you need to know to basically follow the run at its core. Yeah, that's pretty much that. So we'll kind of point out the 50% rule and how it, you know, works and how it matters in these upcoming levels. But as you can see, the game is kind of easing us into its basic mechanics. The sunflower is introduced that grabs sun for us. We actually have that sunflower PFC note that y'all unlocked earlier in the chat for all followers. So if you'd like to use that, please go ahead and spam. I'd like to see the sunflowers. Come on out. We're making a row of them, and you might go, what? Why are you making a row instead of a column? That seems safer. Well, ideally we would have wanted a zombie not to spawn in top row, but if a zombie had not spawned in top row, we would have actually let it go all the way to the mower, all the way back here. And we'll see that in plenty of future levels, so don't worry, we will see that in the future just fine as well. There's a bunch of reasons for that, but again, we'll cover that in the future once we actually see it. But here, we just get a nice little level where we shoot the zombies because the first zombie decided to spawn up top. Alright, fair enough. This is a good time to explain a little bit more about that 50% rule and how it actually works. So that I can take a little brain break. Claus, would you like to go over that?
Yeah, so every wave has a certain amount of HP points that, as you deal damage, will contribute to that 50% rule. But 50% is actually the maximum of the 50% rule. I think it ranges from 25% to 50%. And once you deal enough of that wave's HP, it'll automatically spawn in the next wave. So sometimes what you'll see runners do is kind of gamble on a either greedy or a generous rule. So if you hear that once or twice through this run, that's what we're referring to. Is that range of the 50% to 25%.
Exactly right. So it's like we want to get to that 50% so we can guarantee that the next wave is triggered to spawn, but that's not. Oh, also, hello, Zombatars.
First instance of what? 49?
It's so many, lots more.
We're gonna see them a lot, so.
Zombatar many more times. So don't worry.
God, they are just so ugly.
Exactly. But yeah, we have to get to that 50% on each wave, and then we go on to the next. Now, there are two very, very important exceptions to that concept. Two very important exceptions. We will talk about that as we go. Of course, one of them you just saw, the final wave. Of course, you have to kill all of the zombies on screen to move on. Duh. It's not just 50%. But the other exception, which is a little bit more important for our pace, to know about, is every wave before a big wave, you also have to kill all the zombies from that wave only to be able to move on to that big wave. And that causes a really interesting dynamic where we have to save lots of, good kill things to completely kill our zombies in every sort of Death 9 wave, so every 9th wave, every 19th wave, blah, 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 to make sure we move on to that big wave. But before that, we're only getting to those 50% marks and then going on and on again. So it's a very interesting, paced out kind of run. Turns it into kind of a real-time strategy rhythm thing that normally you wouldn't expect this kind of game to be like. So yeah.
Yeah, this game has a very specific rhythm to it, and being able to both mentally track or count, kind of dealer's choice. Waves in order to make sure you balance that 9th wave and go as fast as you possibly can on that 9th wave, importantly, is really important. For this level, it's going to be somewhat easy because we have the cherry bomb. The cherry bomb explodes in a 3x3 radius, of course, as you might know. And it will take care of all of the zombies in that 3x3 radius instantly. We call these plants instants, and they're a core part of the PvZ speed game meta. It's actually very common for casual players of PvZ to be really surprised by how much we use instants, because usually instants go underutilized in casual playthrough, in casual play. But they're some of the best plants in this game. Because of that 50% rule, we can just use instants to instantaneously deal the amount of health in a wave. So you'll see those used quite often, especially once we get a few under our belt. For this level though, we're gonna use it to clear out an earlier wave to put it on cooldown for the final wave, and then it's right back on cooldown by the time you get to the last wave. So we finish up the stage really nice and simple.
Yeah, and I think
awesome stuff.
I think that point about instants is definitely poignant. There's another instantaneous plan that we're gonna get before the end of this first world, the day world, actually, that is one of the biggest, like, speedrunner versus casual differences.
Yeah, 100%.
But we'll talk about that play in specific. For now, we have Walnut, which is pretty interesting for keeping a zombie in place, which can be good for manipulating waves. I think we mentioned that the lawnmower exists, but I don't know if we've used one yet. I haven't been paying too much attention. Yeah.
We did use 113 actually, and we got a really lucky, unlikely spawn where 2 zombies spawned behind that zombie in the consecutive waves. So we got some
motor value,
that, so
as they say.
Yeah, motor value, exactly.
Motor value is
so
good.
One of the reasons why we let mowers go, and like we're going to try to do with both this zombie and this zombie, is to get those mower kills. And that, yes, we call that mower value. Which of course that's really good. You want to get free kills on zombies where you don't have to use stun, so that you can use more stun later to do other things. But the other reason that we're going to want to do that is because of something called mower manipulation. So this is a really niche mechanic that the game does not tell you about. It essentially is like the game kind of looks at you when you remove a row from a mower and goes, wow, you're really bad at this row. This row sucks, probably, because you let a mower go in it. So we'll give you a little time to rebuild that row before we attack it again. And that's, that's very nice of the game. We're just gonna let this go, by the way, because this zombie is almost at the mower, so yippee. And you're gonna see the effects of mower manip right here super, super well. And so it gives you 2 waves. Wow, thanks game, that's really cool. It gives you 2 waves when you don't have anything spawning in that row. So the top row is actually going to be empty for quite a little while because the game is just like, well, you're really bad at that row, so we have to not spawn anything there for a little while. I get it.
Yeah, and already this level... Yeah, it's a little bit unlucky with some of these spawns, but already this level has a few really interesting concepts. You saw earlier that Satan used a pea shooter in the 8th column, which doesn't make any sense if you've played this game casually. You're like, why would you put a pea shooter just for it to die immediately? That is just to advance the 50% rule. Sometimes, especially on these early levels, you'll want to just advance the 50% rule as fast as possible. But that wouldn't be relevant if we didn't let that first zombie go to the mower because of the auto-scroll rule. The auto-scroll rule says that if a zombie if a wave hasn't been reduced down to under that threshold to spawn the next wave, after a certain amount of time, the next wave will just automatically spawn. So once that first zombie spawns, regardless of whether or not you've heard it enough, it'll just spawn the next wave, and we use that in the last level to get the second zombie and sacrifice a pea shooter to advance the 50% rule. It's really, really cool how these concepts all string together, and I think PvZ is really interesting in the sense that you can kind of pick up on these things very subtly through your casual playthrough. Like, I know personally, I definitely noticed mower manipulation when I was playing this casually as a kid. Like, these concepts are all very subtle, but very intentional, and you can use them in really unique ways in the speedrun, especially.
I did not notice.
And, you'll also notice just in that last level, we did use that mower manip not just to sort of keep our lane safe for a while, but also condense our final zombies into 2 rows.
Yeah.
And that let us go ahead and just end it with a cherry bomb, which was really good. Here we're going to try to do the exact same thing by letting these zombies go on the bottom, but it might not be quite fast enough. We'll see. No?
Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit mistimed. These first two guys are really fast. Zombies actually have varying speeds, which is something you have to mentally track. Both of them zoomed across our screen a little bit.
Exploding outside, I guess.
Well, yeah, we sure are getting lucky, aren't we?
Yeah, exploding nuts are a 1 in 7 chance, by the way, every time that something spawns, so we're getting many more than we're supposed to. And I don't even have to worry about manip, because we can just use 2 explode nuts to finish off the level here. So, yay. Sorry, soft star again.
Hi. Can you need to leave.
They left.
Yep. Bye-bye. Alright, that was walnut bowling. Kind of funky little level. And now we have 1-6 here, so we're scared of this new zombie that comes up. It's kind of tough to deal with. It's called the Vaulter. It will vault over a plant that it sees. Oh, just one, but it will still do that, and it will go really fast until it does that vault there. So we have some ways to deal with it. First of all, in this particular level in 1-6, we know that the Vaulter is always going to spawn in wave 6, that a Vaulter will always come in wave 6. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this cherry bomb to wave 6 in order to get rid of that Vaulter really quickly. That will happen over the course of the run, by the way. This is a theme you're going to see time and time again. When the game introduces a new zombie, it'll either be in wave 6 or wave 11, and usually in wave 6, at least before the sort of end game parts of the run or pool. Yeah, so that's one thing we're going to do. And the other thing is we're going to try to make the Vaulters jump using mines. So welcome in Potato Mine. This is a little instant because it is so cheap. Only 25 sun is way more of a bargain than the cherry bomb, for example. But it does take a while to arm. So you can check out that little seed packet there. And you can see that it's going to halfway, and then that will arm that mine that is currently in progress of being armed. So, pretty cool. You can use that sort of to your advantage there. Alright. Toms, what you got? What are you thinking about?
Potato Mine is probably one of my favorite plants in the game. Just like, casually ended runs. It's just such a fun plant.
Yeah.
Because sometimes your 50% roll looks like this, and that happens, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't really have another joke about that. I just love Potato Mine. They're such a good like early game defense, like due to their low cost, just to get a level moving, and then the amount of value you can get just by like throwing mines in front for cheap because it's funny to do is like really good. It's not like the best thing in the game, obviously, but I'm just such a big fan of the plant in general.
Yeah, somehow Potato Mine is probably the 3rd best instant we get in World 1, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, but also is like, it's getting overshadowed, but it is like kind of still LeBron, you know?
Yeah.
I have one chatter, if he's here, who would really like what you just said. And I'm about to that to him later. But yeah, so this is actually a really solid 1-6. We were able to let those 2 mowers go late, which meant that we were able to get that double manip again. Getting a lot of double manip this run, which is really, really nice. And
very
we can just
fast.
finish it off with that cherry bomb. That was a genuinely very fast 1-6. That was very nice time.
That was good.
Happy with that. Yeah. So we haven't talked about previews yet, actually. I looked at that set of zombies and I thought 2 cone. And why did I think 2 cone? Well, at the very beginning of the level's going to show you all the zombies that could show up in the level. And one of purpose of that is, of course, just to show you the zombies that you could be dealing with. But another is actually subtly telling you the ratio of zombies you're going to see during the level. So if you see more cone heads in the preview, for example, you're going to see a higher amount of cone heads during the level, and so on and so forth. So for 1-7 here, 2 cone heads and 1 vaulter is the standard amount. So we are going to see a fairly standard preview here, a fairly standard RNG to deal with. But there will be lots of previews throughout the run that could spell doom for us. In one way or another. Luckily, we haven't seen one yet that is too abnormal, but who knows? They could always be.
We have 50 levels to get through.
They certainly exist. If I see 3 buckets in that level preview, they're beating my ass.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I really hope it's not gonna happen, actually. Let me rephrase. But yeah, so there's a lot you can kind of glean from that. And there are some levels where we'll even change our plant selection based off of what we see. So it is a very interesting mechanic in the game there. So here you might notice I'm not really letting a ton of zombies go to the mower like I would normally. Well, that's because this is our first 2-flag level. Welcome to 1-7. So this level is actually longer than the previous levels. And because of that, we're gonna just not really bother too much with letting mowers go right now. Because I would like to have 2 mowers, and I guess we're setting up for the bottom 2, to let go during the, before the final wave so that we can still get that mower minute. Before our final wave there. So just 1 mower at the beginning is nice so that we can get some free kills at some point and so that we can get more sunflowers down on the board without having to worry about actually damaging a zombie. This will be interesting. Let's do that. We're already getting that free mine kill, so I'm just spreading out the damage to this vaulter because there'll be higher value things to do with our instance, probably. I think. We'll see. These zombies are ravenous up top. Oh my gosh. Well, there's nothing I can do about that, so. I'm waiting for this vaulter to fully land before I do that, because the vaulter zombies do have a very short iframe window, where when they land, they can be invincible for, I think, 1 frame. So you really don't want to risk that. That would not be fun. You also see I put my mine up top because I know that mower manip is going to come into play, and so that's a safe place for the mine for a little while.
Also, say hi to Snowpea. You're not going to see much of him.
Yeah, Snowpea. Unfortunately, we don't ever take Snowpea voluntarily again after this level, just because the slowdown is nice, but it costs a lot of money to put one down on the board, and it does the same amount of damage as a pea shooter, so, you know,
We do have infinite sun somewhat during these early levels, just because we plant so much of it. So by the later point, especially here in 1.7 and some of these 2-flag levels at the end of World 1, we will be planting some of these pricier pea shooters when our normal pea shooter is on cooldown, so you're gonna see a little bit of them.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, the game is not letting me use my cherry bomb because it's just sending all of the codex to mine. Thank you, game. Can I use it now?
This is a good problem to have.
Yeah, exactly, to be clear. Alright, I'm seeing if we can send any vaulters down bottom, but it looks like the game's just feeling like spawning zones right now instead of vaulters, so... Oh well, what can you do? Alright, there's a vaulter. I can send that guy. At least get single minute.
Because of how fast vaulters are, we can usually use them later in the level here to activate manip to make our final wave a little bit easier. This timing is very nice, specifically with where the flags are at.
I like this one here on the bottom. Unfortunately, we didn't get a second one in the second row here, which would have been nice. But we did get one.
Yeah.
And therefore, we can condense into 4 rows, and then we have the mine to help take care of one of the other ones. So 4 rows better than 5, and 3 rows better than 4. That's the way it goes.
Certainly solid. This is... Hopefully that last cone had... Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's okay.
Good work holding that cherry bomb, though. Allows you to adapt to what actually is happening.
Exactly. You don't want to just assume that all of your zombies are not going to spawn in that row and use the cherry bomb preemptively. Not a good idea. First seed select.
And now we have seed select!
Yay! No more.
Yeah, like we said, we're just not taking Snowpea again. And here we have Chomper. And Chomper was the plant I alluded to earlier. Speedrunners love this plant. Casuals tend not to. So Chomper is an instant plant. It instant kills. You can plant it somewhere and it'll eat the zombie in front of it. And then it'll spend like 40-ish seconds chewing on the zombie, where it's just doing nothing but sitting there before it can eat again. We've already been producing a lot of sun just to be able to put down a lot of stuff really fast, which leans into the strength of the Chomper, which is a strength that's really easy to use when you have a lot of sun. We've talked a little bit about recharge times. Our cherry bomb and potato mine don't recharge particularly fast, so we kind of have to be careful with how we use them. Tromper, I'm gonna say something very confidently, and I might be wrong. Tromper, I believe, is the only instant kill that has a fast recharge time.
That
which means
seems correct.
That's true. There are a couple of medium, like squash.
There are a couple,
That's the only one with a fast. Yep.
It's the only one with fast, which is like 7.5 seconds.
Very, very fast.
And so,
Really?
although it's not very sun efficient, you don't have to wait 40 seconds for them to chew if you just place the new one down.
Sure.
And that's, we already kind of established the main strategy in this game is just putting down a lot of sun to plant a lot of things. So after enough setup in a level, that like sun cost doesn't matter too much. So it becomes a really good plant because, again, you can just place down so many of them provided you have the sun due to the recharge. And that's what makes it incredibly valuable. Just the ability to just like pick a zombie. Obviously its scope is smaller than Cherry Bomb, but I can't say recharge time anymore without, you already know what like the deal is.
It's true. I will say, I'm noticing that donation count kind of jumped up a little bit. Curry, what's up?
I'm noticing that too, yeah. We've got a couple messages from chat. $25 from KLM Mode. It says, hey, it's our Zombatar. Exciting to see our fashionable friend in-game. Does our Zombatar have a name?
Ooh, that's a really good question. Chat, what do you think?
Donate with your best naming conventions. We'll decide one by the end of the run.
Exactly.
Officially
Please
name the
donate
Zombatar.
your names. Name the Zombatar for us, please.
We also have
Anything
$30
else?
from NDB, who says, it's gotta be the Future Glasses. So, with that puts Future Glasses in the lead. Time to swap it out.
Okay. Say goodbye to the mustaches. And say hello to the Future Glasses, chat. Now, of course, the zombies will show that when they spawn, but yeah, well done changing that Billboard lead. Very nice. NDB being our Zuma's Revenge runner earlier in the day, so thank you very much for lending your incredible talents to the marathon. We can celebrate with a little Zuma frog in chat if we'd like. Also, yep, there are those glasses. They're really cool. Super futuristic, aka super retro. I think this game's really cute with all the jokes that it has. It's good stuff.
Are we gonna have our Zombatar have the future glasses on, or do they keep the visor that we gave them?
The Zombatars are always immune to the cosmetic.
Okay.
Things.
That's too sad. I wish they would take on top of each other.
I know, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. But you know what? We gave a visor and we gave a mustache to the Zombatars. So the Zombatars always rocking both, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I will also point out, we have gotten one of maybe the best DPS plants here with the Repeater. The Repeater fires 2 pea shooters in the same fire rate as the regular pea shooter, so just doubling the output of our damage. However, it also takes twice the sun, so going to have to save up a little bit more, but that's what our instants are for. We're going to use those to progress some of the rules, some of the waves. Not all of them, because we're letting this first guy go to the mower, of course, but that one's quite convenient. Need to do a little bit of... Ooh, this top cone head might be annoying.
I don't like that guy. Yeah, not a big fan.
Might instant him, but honestly at this point, like, auto-scroll rule might just be better.
Yeah, just like let him walk.
Yeah, I'm fine with auto-scroll rule. He's way too fast. Why are you going so fast, buddy?
Some cost fallacy moment, but...
Unusual scenario, and part of the reason that we've actually ended up here with not enough sun to deal with this is because you actually want to let 2 zombies go to the mower at the beginning of this level. But because the first zombie spawned in the middle row, which is the one row that it can't spawn in for that to work, we had to pivot and mine that zombie instead. So we had a little bit less time to build up sun than we would have otherwise. I don't really know why I didn't just
my beloved.
let that happen there, but that's fine.
Yeah, now we might need to... Ooh, cone head. Hi. That's the power value, baby.
Yeah, see, that's why I was
Sure is.
figuring it was a good idea to let it walk after a certain point, just because
Yeah.
you could potentially maneuver it into mower value. And
We did get lucky with the cone head specifically, to be fair. But it was a gamble worth taking, all things considered. Helped us to some with this sun econ too, and that's kind of where PvZ gets really advanced and is great in a, an event like this, where all of you are probably familiar with some of the basic mechanics of PvZ as a speed game. We can admit it, we can break the curtain a little bit, but we can take a little bit more of a closer look, just because some of you might be very familiar with PvZ. It's fun.
Yeah, and this run is pretty long. We're gonna be here a while.
You sure are.
Sit back and relax, because we're gonna teach y'all pretty much everything about this game. It's gonna be informative and fun.
Hopefully.
At least I hope. Yeah, exactly.
It will at least be informative, and maybe
Yeah.
we lie once or twice for fun, but you know what? That's okay.
Be fun.
Still determining on the fun factor. World 1, frankly, is kind of the boring part of the game, and if you, I hope it's a good sign that we've talked about so much in terms of speed tech, and this is the boring part of the game.
it's also the establishing part of the game.
Yeah, it's more so that it's mostly tutorials, but that's okay. We're gonna come up on the last wave here. The cherry bomb. For the last wave.
So we have to save our cherry bomb for the final.
I have to be a little bit slow on this one just because of the spread of luck that we got, but... Oh,
Yeah,
the cone head wasn't
we
part
just
of that
didn't
last
get-
wave.
We just didn't get very many vaulters, so we couldn't send the other waves in the last bit here, so it's what it is. Just a little unlucky. Let's see what happens here. And there we go.
Some very good potato mines coming through.
Yep.
Yes, the mines are always helpful at the end.
So we got a note. We did not get plant notably. We always get a note before the 10th level of the world, which is the last one. This is the conveyor
Zombies are
belt.
telling us they're gonna eat our brains. Yep, exactly.
We have a note from production here. They're saying they're gonna eat our brains.
They're saying you win when the zombies get inside your house. Okay.
True.
Alright.
We should test that.
Yeah, I have my suspicions.
It's from production, hello? You're not gonna trust production?
Totally not zombies. Yeah, we have definitely established that the people working behind the scenes of this event are definitely not zombies.
Hey Lori, it says gullible on the ceiling.
You want to confirm that for us?
Can you fix that
The
allegations?
ceiling?
I mean, you might not. The ACLU sure does.
That's true.
That's the more important thing.
Yeah.
Send in your donations so we can fund the roof for ACLU.
Let's do it. 1.4k. ACLU gets a
We need
roof.
1.4k to fund that.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
so,
People are
$180
talking
away.
about.
true. I didn't say
Really?
much, chat. We had 3 hours to hit that. Like, come on.
Much closer than it
That'd be
was
easy.
before. Chat. Y'all can absolutely do that. 1.4k by the end of this run equals a minigame showcase. And more.
Minigames are fun. I'll say it.
They are.
All minigames is a fantastic category.
The only runs I've done of this game are all mini games.
Yeah.
Laura's a rare only all minigames runner, which usually is not how things go because most runners don't like all minigames because of a lovely little minigame called Slot Machine. Thank you, Slot Machine.
Yeah, slot machine is the one kind of bad one.
Yeah.
I'm not getting bullied.
Chat, can you hear Marcy? Please let us know. Marcy has now joined us as our remaining commentator. Welcome in.
I only took you all of World 1. Oh,
They can't hear you.
well, okay.
Alright, whatever. Production, we'll figure that out.
Nothing of value was lost, let's be real.
Oh no.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
No threats of violence.
You're gonna cherry bomb me while I'm on commentary. Okay, whatever. That's wild. Anyways, hi Marcy.
He said stuff. Hi, Marcy.
Alright, and now this is the real run, where things, and we should talk about conveyors, actually. I forgot we're in, like, a level. Conveyors automatically send the plants towards our way. However, there's a few hidden mechanics with conveyors specifically. The important one is a little something called conveyor minute. Whenever you have a certain amount of plants of the same plant on your conveyor belt, it will give you far fewer of that plant. We're getting a million instants here, which is really convenient, actually. But in this stage, we're gonna hold 4 of these walnuts, and that drops the chance to below 1%, I believe, to get another walnut. It's not 0. There are plenty of cases of people getting absolutely destroyed.
Unfortunately, I wish it were.
Yeah, no, it is bad. Right.
Whoa,
I mean,
look
I
at that.
agree.
We just got another $25 from Anonymous. I
Whoa.
propose for a Zombitar the name Soupy because it looks like they would like soup. What do you think?
I mean, everyone likes soup, right?
I like soup.
Yeah, you two are a problem up here. I don't like these guys.
Thank you so much for $5.
Yes, thank you. I can rock with Soupy, but the fact of the matter is that everyone likes soup. That was a good mine. That was an awesome mine.
They do. Yeah, mines are funky because they look like they just hit in front of them, but they actually hit behind them. The vaulter's behind them. Whatever. I don't know why. Don't ask me.
Worked for us.
Yep.
So it's dark out now.
Yeah, it's nighttime. Oh no. So in nighttime we don't get sun falling from the sky. No more free sun. So we have to just use our sun producers in order to do that. And right now we've just got sunflower. This is actually a really good time to post PFC sunflower because I feel like that's what the sunflower should look like during the night. But it doesn't. But yeah, now we have these lovely little guys called puff shrooms. These are the most OP plants in the game by a lot. As you can see, they have a very, very short recharge cooldown, and they do the same amount of damage as pea shooters. They just have a shorter range. That's their only downside. It is a downside, certainly, but it is certainly not a large downside. They're really, really good.
Considering it's not a large downside, considering they cost, how much sun again?
0.
Zero
Sun.
None. Yeah, they're really, really good.
None strum. None.
You know what else
strum.
costs you nothing? But is also really good? Prime subs. Because half of all of that is going to be donated towards the ACLU at the end of this event.
Now that was
How
close.
about the things?
I was about to say, donating to ICLU does, in fact, cost money.
You know what costs money and is good? Donating to the ACLU.
Yep.
Well, let's not spread misinformation here on the couch.
What's wrong with the ACLU Plus?
I just want to make sure everyone knows that Prime subs are free. Donating is not.
And results in
That does cost money.
the ACLU.
It's true.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. We understand.
But
We understand.
we also have the newspaper zombie. He's mad we broke his newspaper before he finished the Sudoku.
I mean, that's
He gets really fast. I would not be that mad. I mean, I've like 6 out of 6 Wordle enough to know it's not that serious.
Right.
I'm glad that got a pity chuckle out of Satan at least.
I'm still upset.
Yeah, you can get a pity chuckle from me any day.
I feel like that's not true. I very rarely get those. Well, yeah, I mean, you deserve it, though.
Whoa, nice.
I'm actually funny.
Okay.
Chat, what do you think? Tell us in a...
Okay, hold on, pause. Can we go to chapel?
Alright, so here, we're gonna hold this zombie until the final wave here. So that we can just get a row out of the way. It was the weakest row ever. Thank you, zombie. Sorry for that. Oh, no. Really?
Oh.
You two didn't get that? That's unlucky.
That's really
They should've.
unfortunate.
Weird. Sorry
Yeah,
I stopped
they really
talking. I thought I heard
should've gotten
a small dog barking outside and I had to go close my window.
Right.
It's barking in your headphones, sorry to say.
Get out of my
Hey.
head. Why do you bring Chopper? Not good won. Oh well, it was set up well.
Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate.
Unfortunately, the cherry bomb range was a little deceptive. It can be hard to tell whether every zombie will get into the cherry bomb when you do use it at the end of the day. Now, we are going to go on to this next level that includes all zombies that we've seen before, bucket heads, newspapers, all that jazz. But we are doing something kind of different and special with this one. The game gives us Sunshroom ahead of this level, and Sunshroom is objectively a better sun producer in the nighttime levels than the Sunflower. However, we can actually make them cooperate, just like chat does, with their donations and all that. 2 heads are better than 1, and that includes our sun producers. If we bring both of them into the level, we're going to get really fast sun production, which is really good considering we're going to get bucket heads to deal with in a night level where we don't get free sun. So that's what we do.
Yay!
Yay! This is a good time for Curry if you've got any messages. Now's a really good time.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to loop back to the misinformation bit. Let me clarify how you can donate. You can type !donate in the chat to send off your donations to ACLU here. But you can also sub to the channel as well. During this marathon, half of all contributions to the stream will be donated to the ACLU by Sing. This means $1.50 per sub, half of all bits, and half of all merch proceeds as well. And if you have a Prime subscription, this is the best time to drop it. It's free for you. So you can donate, you can give gift subs. They're 35% off right now. If you see that button right below the window there. So now is a perfect time to do that if you have any.
Oh my gosh.
That's right,
And
we are using that promo.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Speaking of misinformation too, I was telling a wonderful bit earlier about the TikTok tapeworms I bought.
Oh wow, we're coming back to this.
I wasn't on stream
great
for
day for
this.
misinformation.
Yeah, I'm
It wasn't
innocent.
on stream, it was off stream, and now it's on stream.
How are we looping back to this on stream?
So it's not looping back to it, yeah.
I just think it's a wonderful example of the power of misinformation, you know?
I guess so. Don't fall for it, chat. I don't know
right,
what
chat.
kind of lesson we can glean from this. Anyway.
Less than 3 for chat.
Lesson 3, huh? What?
Yeah.
We're trying to find some way to say that Marcy's trying to become misinformation, as in like
Oh my god, I
woman.
sound like a
Yeah,
My Hero Academia character. I love
yeah.
that.
I regret saying anything. My fault. Somehow Mercy always knows how to make me regret being
Yeah.
a real person anywhere.
Yeah, you're not even a person, I thought.
Okay, well.
Whoa.
It's a little
Do you see the harassment that I have to deal with, Jet?
It's a little dumb thing!
No, Curry, I'd rather you talk instead of, one of the...
Every second that Marcy talks is a brand risk.
With all this memeing happening here, I don't know how to catch up on it. But, chat, if you want to get in on the memeing too, you can join the PFC Discord. If you type !Discord in the chat, you can join us right now, in general, in our meme channels right now. It has space for folks to chat about the events, this event, and more events will be hosting in the future. Meme, obviously. Get information on current and future events, and more. So, if you want to join in on whatever this is, which I couldn't tell you what it is, type !Discord and join our community. I promise
Have our top
we're
doctors on it.
absolutely normal about this.
Great call, Curry. We've been sending clips and memes and emotes and stuff in there. You can use a bunch of the emotes also for free in there that we've gotten on our screen here. So if you're interested in any of those, you can just go in there, grab them.
You can also plan out your submissions for PopCap for Charity 2026, assuming that's happening.
Ooh, there's
I'll
a lot
find
of
out.
ideas that are happening. I would like it to. That's the plan. That's the
Alright.
plan.
You heard it here first, chat. PopCap for Charity 2026 is happening.
It's the century of PopCap!
Yay! Kind of is. I don't think PopCap existed before the 21st century, so I guess you're right.
That's true, I guess.
You can't really deny that.
Starting the century off with PopCap, we're gonna end it off with PopCap. PopCap forever, baby.
Yay!
Oh yeah, I guess
80 more years? Is that what we're on the hook for?
yeah, 80 for after the new year, yeah, I guess. We're gonna be doing PopCap for Charity in 2100? The year 2100?
Okay. I don't think I'll be around for that. Probably.
Same.
We have
will be
a real
around.
schedule now.
I plan to be a head in a jar at that point.
Ooh, interesting,
Right.
interesting.
Chat with your plans for 2100. If you've got any good ideas about what you're going to be doing then.
Hear about which PopCap
this?
games you're excited to submit for PFC 2100. Assuming PopCap exists that far in the future.
I mean, the games always will.
The games will. but
That's not
maybe-
necessarily the truth, actually.
Who knows?
I-
Maybe. I mean, those physical discs you can win as prizes will probably still be around.
That will help. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far either, if I'm being honest.
So pessimistic. We're all gonna live forever and ever. Claus, when it hits 15, is gonna go to the one.
We just raised $1 trillion for the ACLU!
1 trillion.
That's a lie. We are not liable for what this dog said.
I know,
We may not
but
have
okay.
raised 1 trillion. That's a bit much, but we have raised another $55 in the interim while we were memeing. $50 from Jassium, who says, Satan, here's $50 to pop a cap in some zombies and defend freedom with the ACLU. Please put this donation towards mustaches, full Selic. So I believe,
With the
Is
yeah, we need to
Mustaches
change that to
therefore in the lead?
mustaches.
All right, I can do that. I'm gonna wait till after this prediction, though. So, 2-3 has
Oh,
a
yes.
pretty interesting mechanic, where we are going to try to predict the next zombie that shows up in wave 6, which is a screen door zombie. Yeah, I didn't think so. It was about equally likely to be these two rows. By paying attention to what has spawned before. So there's actually a hidden mechanic in this game, called quote-unquote spawn manip. It's not really manip. I know, hidden mechanic, TBZ, it would never happen. But,
Oh, what's happening?
basically the game doesn't like spawning stuff in the same rows back to back. It likes to space the zombies out through different rows. So you can pay attention to what zombies are spawning where, and then you can go, okay, it's more likely that the zombie is going to spawn in this row because it hasn't had anything spawned in a while than this row where it has. And then that's where we put that mine to try to get it in wave 6. Unfortunately, that didn't work, but we did get a wave 7 zombie with it, so something.
Sure is.
That's something. Here, I'm gonna put a fume shroom down to increase our range. Fume shrooms are the designated counter to the screen door zombie, and like that's all well and good. But they're expensive, and it takes a long time for that zombie to die. So we'd much rather kill it with a mine if we can. In wave 6. Hello, Zombitar. I love the Zombitar. Big fan.
Hate to watch him come, hate to watch him leave. Love to watch him leave, because we killed them.
Right.
Because we've killed him. Yeah, we're gonna kill him a lot more. A lot more.
There's gotta be, can we name them like Crash Test Dummy?
Oh yeah, we still need names and donations, chat.
That's
for,
true,
for
it's
our,
true too.
Zombitar. We do need those. So
We do
please
have
donate
some
with
more
those names.
opinions on that.
Ooh, please do tell.
Ooh.
Please do tell.
KL Milt sends $5 and suggests, I second Soupy. That little dog is right. Who doesn't love soup?
That little dog is right.
Right.
That's the first time I've heard that sentence.
That brand new sentence,
That is
right?
so
That's the four.
No, absolutely
That's
not.
the four.
I've never been right.
Oh, new news.
Well, you can't say it's news, because that implies that I'm right.
Well, it's not
Wait.
that you're right. It's just new.
This is a new paradox.
Doesn't.
Hey, yo, get a TED Talk video on this.
Anyway.
No, well, I mean, we've talked plenty about misinformation already. Come on.
We have. This has been a theme. Did not expect that, but I guess it is now. We're rolling.
There a
It's
mystery?
all about the narratives here at BFC 2025. We're really telling a story.
Oh,
That's what we're doing.
Satan, why are you looking like that?
Our host is done. It's
Ah,
okay.
jeez.
45 minutes in.
Chat, if you want to rewrite the narrative, please send in more donations so we can bring this narrative back on the rails. I would love to hear from you, who probably have more, coordinated opinions than everyone else here on the couch.
Oh, my opinions
No.
are coordinated. They're just also scary and like spooky.
Until then, I guess you have to hear me talk, so I'll put my opinion. I think we should give the Zombitar a name that's, like, really dumb, but can, like, nickname into something fine. Like, we call the Zombitar Homie, but their full legal is, like, Homer Simpson's bald head.
Yeah, call it the Epson EcoTank ET2800 wireless colorless all-in-one cartridge-free super tank printer. Call it TED.
That's a whole bunch of words that none of them I liked, I think.
Yeah, well, you couldn't even do the Huna Huna Kabuda, so, like, what do you know?
Why are you talking to me? Anyways.
It's a reference to the feeding frenzy run from yesterday. By the way, just did want to let chat know, because we also got a good question about this in the Discord, that the marathon will be uploaded on the SatanHerself Discord, or the YouTube channel after the whole thing is done. And it's also instantly available as VODs on the Twitch channel that you're watching right now. So if you've missed anything, yeah, you can just go ahead and watch. Your heart's content.
Yeah,
if you did miss anything, why?
Where were you?
Yeah, you'll also be less likely to miss stuff. You'll also be less likely to miss stuff if you follow the PFC Blue Sky, which we do have. Exclamation mark socials.
True.
I made it. Ooh.
Right.
You sure did.
You made this?
Thank you,
I
Marcy.
made
I
this.
made this. Ooh.
You made
I was the only one with the password.
Oh, so you're the only one in control of it.
Ooh.
Why don't you like this?
I'm tired.
That I don't know.
I didn't incubate long enough.
Right. None of these
To
words
get into the
are...
circumstance of my birth. What matters is we're raising money for amazing Plants vs. Zombies gameplay.
No, I agree, actually. We don't.
Donate $5 if we don't need to get into the circumstances of your birth.
Don't need to get into that. We need to get into nothing.
I also don't mean to, like, police the group chat, but, like, we're still only in World 2. We can rehinge ourselves a little, please.
We're still only in World 2.
Are you saying it will be acceptable later on?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not saying it'll be acceptable. I'm just saying it'll be more understandable to have lost our minds after 3 hours. What's our timer at?
Okay,
48 minutes.
that's fair, but okay. Yes, but I have also been in BC for like 6 hours at this point, so like I'm a little bit ahead.
And you're the one who decided to agree to the commentary.
Yeah.
Anyways, to talk some more about the game, we're getting into the one auto scroller of the run. This is bad timing on my part.
Not a good time to refocus. But no, we can actually talk about money, because money is actually important for this.
That's true.
So first of all, Whack-A-Zombie, welcome Whack-A-Zombie. This is the only kind of auto-scroller in this game, because the zombies are just going to appear at the same rate. However, the final wave we can make faster by doing a couple things. We'll describe that as we go. But also, the important thing to talk about here is that we are going to be earning money throughout the course of the run. And that actually does matter, the in-game money, quite a bit, because we're going to need to buy some things later on in the run, including seed slots and bloom shrooms, our upgrade plant to fume shrooms. So we're really hoping for both just generally money drops. You'll see coins drop from zombies, and we want that. But we're also really hoping for a diamond. This is a big deal. Diamonds are a 1 in 1,000 drop chance every time you get a money drop, and they're worth 1,000 as well. So that is genuinely very, very important, because that will let us do things like comfortably afford seed slots sooner in the run and buy bloom shrooms when we need to buy them. So yeah, chat, be on the lookout for a diamond. If we get a diamond, we pop off heavy. It's gonna be a lot of fun if we do get that. In this right, Bubba. In this level, the reason we're talking about money here is because every time you dig up a grave using this grave buster, which we got last level, we get a money drop of some kind, and that could be a diamond. It could also be a silver coin, which you see gives 10, just like that. Or it could be a gold coin, a little bit rarer, that gives 50. Or again, it could be a diamond if we're really lucky. There's a gold coin. Good example.
Satan has really good diamond luck whenever I'm on commentary, and so I'm a good luck charm that will hopefully continue to work. We'll see.
Also,
Yeah, this is
Bot
that's
Chat,
really
very good. Thank you.
That's good
Understood the
enough. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, it's a tier 1. Good one. But yeah, so keep your eyes peeled for diamonds. We're hoping for them throughout the whole run, but of course the earlier the better. So that we can get seed slots earlier and all that good stuff. For sure. Also, higher health zombies are more likely to drop money. That's another thing to know. Graves will always drop money, but zombies don't have to.
Yeah, this final wave is kind of rough. We had a lot of grave spawns and kind of bad sun drops low-key, but
yeah,
it's
we
okay.
did not get a ton of sun, so we were not able to dig a lot of graves, so we had lots of zombies to whack at the end. So, a little unfortunate, but I guess we got some money from it, so, like, not the worst thing ever.
Yeah, and
World.
we are going to get introduced to the football zombie. Football
That's not the
zombie.
right seed select. And I'm going to actually do this because we're on a marathon run, so I want to show y'all what the right seed select is. If I was doing a PvE thing, I would probably just keep going on that. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. The football zombie is really fast, but really strong, so the hope is that we're able to hypno him with our new Hypno Shroom. The Hypno Shroom hypnotizes a zombie into being on our side. However, that might not happen. It kind of depends. Hypno is treated like a pseudo insta.
Actually. Hypno
Yeah.
will be fine. We'll be able to do that probably. It's the mine that we want. We're gonna do the same kind of thing that we did in 2-3 again. Try to hit that football with the mine. But then if we don't get him, then that Hypno will be fine. But yeah, you're right that sometimes we don't have enough sun for the Hypno and we feel awkward and bad. So let's hope that doesn't.
Yeah.
Probably not, especially because we have this zombie that's going to walk a little bit. You can see that the graves are starting to obstruct us more and more. That's why we're really glad we have Grave Buster. It's going to help us out. But, yeah, a little challenging, for sure. You also might be wondering, why did you bring walnut? What was the purpose of that again? And the purpose of that again is, that it, will be useful in... I should have put that in the bottom. That's fine. It will be useful in letting a zombie go to the mower at the end of the level. It's very similar to how we're going to do it in 2-1, actually. Where one of our rows is going to just be a mower row. Here, the mine does get enough time to come up because this cone head's really slow, but it is very likely in the wrong row here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I did that.
Unfortunate.
My bad.
Predictions are really hard because it's a lot of stuff to just keep track of. At least we're getting some value out of this mine, killing the conehead there. But yeah, predictions are really difficult to actually succeed with. Mostly because it's RNG, and sometimes even if you play perfectly, it will just not happen. But also because it's a lot of mental tracking. We talked about it some earlier, of course, but having to track what row zombies come in from adds a lot to the complexity of the run, especially when you're trying to manage sun econ and what rows to plan on and what instance that you need to use and when. It is pretty hard to do in a run as adaptable as Plants vs. Zombies. Now, if zombie spawns weren't as random or there was a little bit easier of a way to track those things, then sure, maybe we could get lucky, but it just so happens that with the game as it is, that we do struggle to do strats like that. They're hard.
Yeah, and this level is just kind of hard to manage in general. We had a nice looking final wave, but it didn't end up being too fast at the end of the day. But it's what it is. Every level's a new level. They're all independent from each other except for money, which does matter throughout the course of the run. So, diamond, please. Also, speaking of money that goes through the run, you might notice we're using fewer mowers in nighttime than we were in daytime. In daytime, we were just letting them rip. It was really good. Well, in nighttime, there's two reasons why we don't. The first is, of course, we have Puff Shroom, which is much easier to sort of corral the zombies with less cost. But the second reason is because every mower actually gives us $50 at the end of the level that survives. So unless we can get some really good value out of it, like we did last level, we're gonna try not to use mowers as much as we can in nighttime, because it is so easy to kill zombies with the puff shrooms instead. Fill up that money. Cash.
Money is good.
Also, our next seed slot is very soon as well. To purchase. It will be purchasable at the sort of beginning of pool. So we especially want to save money now.
Yay!
Speaking of money, we are $100 away from that $1,400 milestone for minigame showcase of folks. Just $100 more, and we'll see more Plants vs. Zombies. Get your donations in for that.
Do have a few hours to hit it, so we can get it hit early. I'm also told that there might be some extra secret incentive, maybe potentially, if we hit it.
Ooh,
And
okay.
that might be fun. I don't know if that's confirmed or denied, but you're gonna have to hit it to find out.
Yeah, maybe.
Chad, I think you know what you need to do now.
Chat, I hate secrets, so please donate so we can figure out what it is, so it's not a secret anymore.
If you hate secrets, send in a donation.
And if you love secrets, send in a donation so you can figure out what it is, and then be like, "Whoa, that's a cool secret."
Oh, the person holding the secrets can only read messages through the donations anyways. That's the best way for you to tell them to not reveal it.
Much to consider. Alright, commentators. Do we have secrets that we want to share in chat? What's your deepest, darkest fears?
You can put a secret in donations, but you don't have to if you don't want to. You can do anything else.
You could put your secret in a donation if you want me to read it out live for the whole world to hear, but I doubt most people want that to happen. So we'll take
And if you're built different, tell us a secret.
If you're built different, that's right. If you're not afraid and you're built different, feel free to send in your secret and we'll read it out loud.
I just looked away from chat and Mr. Curly has spawned in chat. Oh, that sucks.
No. Well, what's
Can you
good
explain
is
that to me?
We have Scaredy Shroom now. Scaredy Shroom is awesome because Scaredy
It's
Shroom
true.
shoots from really far away for 25 stun. That's pretty awesome. Basically a pea shooter for 25 stun. But the only catch is that Scaredy Shroom is a little bit of a shy friend, a little social anxiety. So if a zombie comes near it, like it's doing now, what? Huh? That was an auto scope? Anyway.
That's unfortunate.
That's so unlucky. So that was a full 50% roll. That was not any smaller than 50%.
Yeah, that was a very, very greedy rule,
And we're
unfortunately.
doing it again.
Yeah, this one is also bad. Wow.
Also, 10 million screen doors. Welcome.
Yeah,
What
so
is this screen door preview? Was there really like 30 and I missed them?
I
What's that about?
don't know if there were a ton, if I'm being honest. I wasn't like I don't know if I caught it, but
It's wild. Usually that's not the worst thing ever, but with how the rules have been in this level, it kind of has been.
yeah, the fume shroom is our counter to the spring door, and we don't use them super often. It's intermittent for sure. However, once we get them planted, they can be useful. It's just largely because we want to deal more damage with the puff shrooms and scaredies. Sometimes we'll dig up a puff shroom for fume while they're while that we don't have them in a row.
didn't have to use a hypno there at the end, because the two what's it called, coneheads spawned together. So we definitely had to do that, which meant that we had to wait for the hypno a little bit there, but it worked out. All good.
Certainly far from the slowest, but this level is going to introduce the dancer zombie, who is different in this version. You know, because of your generous donations to get us a Zombitar and craft it with us, we have the Game of the Year edition, which makes this, the dancer zombie, an actual, like, disco dancer, not Michael Jackson, notably.
Yes, and that actually does matter. It's beyond cosmetics, it actually makes a difference, because the disco zombie will only be able to travel to column 9 before it starts spawning zombies, which is bad for a number of reasons, so that's why we play on the classic edition. But it also therefore means that we can only plant our mine to try to catch this guy in column 9 instead of being also able to put it in column 8, where the Michael Jackson zombie would have been able to go. So we actually only have one prediction spot here because the disco zombie can only spawn in the middle 3 rows, so we can only put the mine exactly there. So we're gonna try to do that.
Yep. So not really a prediction level. Kind of made the prediction for us, I guess.
Level. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually with the better grave RNG, we would be making a prediction between those 3 middle rows. However, the graves here will block where we can place plants, obviously. And what do you know?
You're so rude.
We didn't get so lucky. In fact, this is probably the worst place this can go because there are 3 graves here. So we kind of just have to kill the dancers that spawn, and hopefully he'll die to the scaredies. There he goes. But yeah, this is a very bad spot, frankly.
Very bad spawn. Also, you might be going, well, why did the rule go so quickly? Well, the backup zombies actually don't count for the rule. They're not real in the eyes of the game.
Yep, just an additional spawn.
The heart of the wave is on the dancer, so
You have to attack the flashing red weak spot.
yeah, for massive damage.
For massive damage.
For massive damage.
Everybody went on. Awesome. And I'm gonna put a mine here because it's possible that the dancer will go on this row and that will make our lives easier. But 2-8's really kind of scary because the last part of the level, you almost never have a bunch of sun for it. And that's not the greatest situation.
Another unfortunate mine there. Half because the dancer takes it out, so it doesn't get value on the... Well, it is just one normal, so...
Here. I'm gonna do this now, even though there's a dancer, because it's just more advantageous to that way.
Hit another top guy and get our saving grace. Hello, Doomshroom.
Ah, we love the Doomshroom. Doomshroom's gonna make that problem that we just experienced much less relevant.
Yeah, Doomshroom really changes this game from here on out. Largely in later portions of the run. We get him pretty late into night here, but once we get to Fog and Roof, at least the later parts of Roof, Doomshroom really is quite a fantastic plant. Doom acts kind of as a full screen clear, except there's some nuance to him. He actually has the hitbox of a very long oval. It reaches up 5 tiles and reaches down, I think, 1 tile, 2 tiles, something like that. So
it reaches up and down both, like 3-ish, 2-ish, 3-ish tiles a little bit, so it's kind of a 5x5 if you place it in the middle.
So like 6 or 7 tiles in total, up and down.
Right. Anyway.
Everyone hated that. Alright. It also stretches across 3 tiles.
Than 6, 7. I don't want that number anymore. Put in numbers that are better to your donation amount.
I'm flabbergasted. What do you mean? Bro is
Here's the
chuckled.
problem. We've moved away from the funny number being 69, and I can tell you why, because 789 and took its place, and now we have 67. You know, it all makes sense.
Oh, that does explain it.
And I'm the problem here?
Yes!
No, that's something.
Yeah, but nothing. That was not anything, please.
I can't wait for 2050 where we're all saying 65.
6'5".
Hey,
You heard it here first,
Yeah.
chat. 6'5" is in.
Dude, this is gonna be like that popular MMOs clip that's like, we should post out 67 of them! This is a reference specifically for my Instagram group chat.
Alright, that's not us.
Christmas.
So
That could be us when you're playing!
I want Mr. Beast in my basement.
What?
I love that.
Hello?
For Lori.
Everything's fine.
Y'all have an Instagram group chat, but not me!
No, it's not an Instagram group chat.
Oh.
I want this bunny. I want this shipping container. I want this 4,000 Gucci sweater.
I do kind of want the $4,000 Gucci sweater.
I
think I've shown you this before, Claus.
No shot. I have no idea what this is.
want.
I also have no idea. For the record.
I want
There's the
$4,000
plot.
But
Dollars.
same place, Curry.
raised for ACLU. But if we can't,
Can we hit 4,000?
and we can't, I just want to see it as high as possible.
Agreed. There's another port that's in 1.4K, which we could get more minigame showcase.
Yeah, we need $100 more to reach 1.4K. Folks, this is the time to donate. We're already an hour into the run, so we need to just buy the end of the run. Don't let this opportunity slip on by.
It will be over before you know it, I'll say it, chat.
Agreed. And also that bit war. Still going.
True.
That is
Flip it.
Hold on glasses for a little bit.
Wait, the mustache game's been surprisingly quiet. Surprisingly quiet.
Let me check here. We might have mustaches in the lead, and I just might not be paying close attention. Let's see here. Alright, Future Glasses has $55 in it right now, and Mustaches has $85, so I think it's time to change it to Mustaches.
Huge.
There.
Okay.
Whenever you have a moment.
Oh yeah. All good. You did it. So you might notice here, that was not my wisest move of all time. That we had a lot of screen doors, but we didn't bring fumes. And that's because we have a bunch of instas, so it's generally faster to just bring instants and kill all the screen doors with instas. We did have a lot of screen doors in this level, so it was a little rough, but we got through it alright.
Scary guy.
Okay, I got the video DM to me. Yo!
Hey!
W Diamond Look.
One diamond, but one is huge. One brings us into a spot where we're pretty happy with the amount of money we have just to get the basics. So that's very big, chat. I would love to see a diamond hype train in your donations if you'd like.
Or a Diamond Hype Train with gift subs. Thoughts?
That too. That's another way to do it. That too. So 2-10, same conveyor stuff as before we were talking about. We want to keep the ice shrooms on the belt. Those are the ones that we're targeting here, to be able to manipulate all of the other ones. Oh, and
Out of nowhere.
it's stated, just like that. 10 gift subs. Thank you very much,
Gift
Alamos.
subs.
Yippee.
Woo!
So here, unfortunately, we have a little bit of a pickle because all these normal zombies are making it so that scaredy shrooms aren't gonna really do much.
Yeah.
They're gonna get
These scaredy shroom pools are a little bit weird.
yeah, a little funky. So we're just gonna be a little sad. How'd that go?
Yeah. As you can see, scaredy
Scared
shrooms.
again, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's not the biggest deal discussion. It will still die, but these pools are really weird. Having 3 dooms this early is not particularly useful, but it will make the end of this stage pretty fast. We don't ever really want to have manip on these big instant plants that can clear the screen. So as we get them, we're usually just going to use them, but we will save one for the end specifically, just so we have one for the final wave.
You'll also
Hypno
see
this
that we will,
football?
yeah, we will hypno the football most of all because the footballs do have a large amount of health. So that brings down that 50% roll almost instantly if you hypno a football. Very good.
Also took out a zombie for us on the way out.
Nice. You love to see it. And then this should be 9 here. What is screen doors doing? I don't think it is actually, but I still want to do. No,
It was!
I did it correctly. I did.
W counting.
Yay! It's all good. Also, we're gonna, of course, focus the Grave Busters into sort of this middle part of the level because the Doom Shrooms, as you can see, leave a crater that is unplantable, and that's where we kind of want to put them. So that's where we're gonna clear out spots first.
Might
Whenever we see a
do
football
have to
zombie,
doom
we
this
basically
football.
always have to use an instant. Yep. Basically, all
Yeah.
we have to do.
A little bit was hoping on a hypno pool, but we got a puff room instead.
Nope.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, puff through. Also, chat.
Go to my puff room.
With those gift subs, if somebody else wants to do like a prime to donate to the ACLU for free or whatever like that, that might start a hype train. It's possible.
That might. I was kind of surprised Finn's gift subs didn't do with that. I thought they were.
Which is very weird, but it did finish the sub goal, which is for me to put some face paint on later. So you'll see me with some face paint on for the finale.
Yay!
The string door is really coming out the mercy. A little bit late to the punch.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, it's don't want 2 or more Doom Shrooms on the screen, so even if it's not.
Oh my god, Hypnos.
We're just gonna use it. Okay, well that's not bad. We like Hypnos.
You sure do. Oh my god, footballs to match him.
We like that too.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's good. That's a good thing.
Football, we got the whole team out here, dude.
That was wave 9. Alright, well I recognize pretty soon.
They won the varsity game or whatever people do in school.
They kicked the ball in.
It's a varsity game. Still use your Great Buster on that, even though it didn't remove the thing because it gets a money drop, and there we go. Yeah. If you use all of the Grave Busters on all of the graves in that level, Grave Busters don't spawn anymore, so that is another secret manip. Yippee secret manip. Alright, 3-1.
We're in the pool.
So Yippee 3-1.
Yeah,
So
pool is
3-1's
probably
weird. Very weird.
Yeah, 3-1 is weird. It sure is.
Yeah, because it's short. It's really short, and most pool levels are long. So this is
Yeah.
definitely it's definitely an outlier. We're gonna have to play it quite a bit differently than other pool levels, but we'll work it out. We're gonna play it a little bit closer to how you might play a day or night stage, because it is a single flag experience.
The pool, however, is maybe one of the most interesting ways to play this game because it comes very down to it comes down very much to the micro. A lot of the small time saves really add up in pool, whereas early in this run, it's really up to the kind of macro decisions, the big instants, the wave clears. In pool, you're really optimizing for each individual hit of damage. You really want to focus on your exact damage output. Turns this world into quite an interesting contrast to the early game.
Yeah, definitely true. Here we brought Pea Shooter instead of Repeater, who we're also going to use for the entire rest of the thing. But the only kind of like nice thing about having a Pea Shooter, just it costs less sun, so we're going to use it in the short level, but also B, you can actually set up a mine while a Pea Shooter is killing a normal zombie, so yay. Here, we're not going to wait for Manip because it just doesn't make sense to when you've got six rows Trust me.
And additionally, the pool, of course, introduces the pool in the center of our screen, which adds an extra lane, but also means that plants that we plant on the pool cost 25 extra sun, because they need a lily pad. Pretty simple concept, but it will influence our strategy a little bit. Zombies can notably not spawn in the pool until I think wave 3 or 4.
No, that's too early. Technically they can spawn as early as wave 6, but they're much less likely to spawn then. They're much more likely to spawn in wave 7 and on.
So, wave 6 or...
No!
That was wave 7, by the way. The first time, here's a really nice heuristic for you. The first time you see a wave with either 3 normals in it or a conehead in a normal, that's wave 7.
Okay.
Or some other funky zombie that makes up all the waypoints, but like...
Have we talked about waypoints?
Yeah.
Much. Also, was this wave 9 somehow? That didn't make any sense. Okay, I missed something. I think I missed a conehead, so that was actually wave 8 previously. My bad. Trying to do a lot of things at once.
Sure.
Yeah.
It is easy to lose track of wave counts in PvZ. PvZ, the speedrunners notably are really bad at counting.
I don't think anyone's good at counting.
Right. All the numbers. I don't know about you.
I don't.
Every single number?
Well, I guess I do. If you know infinity, then you know every...
Well, I don't
Boring!
You had to say boring.
So...
You don't even know what indignitilian is.
Okay, so now we have Squash. And Squash is kind of like the goat.
Yes,
little bit.
Squash is great. Squash and Chopper and Sunflower and Repeater, they're all up there in terms of value to the speedrun. So we are adding another piece of our toolkit that is going to be relevant for pretty much the entire rest of the game. Squash is, as Lori was going to say, so you can continue also, is a 50 cost instant that has medium cooldown and gets a square done. So we'll see how that goes. Anything else you want to add about it?
It's just kind of really good. I don't have too much to say. It's kind of just got all the tools to be really versatile. Because it's cheap and again it's medium recharge instead of slow. So it's just good. It costs more than Potato Mine, but it doesn't need to arm. So
we're gonna use it there. I did wait a little while just to build up some sun more. And
we're going to
nice
see
little
it
mower kill. Yippee.
a lot for the rest of the run, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Squash is gonna come back again and again. All right, this is interesting. Do we repeater this? I think not. I think we already have a diamond, so we're a little bit okay with letting some more motors go. Little bit. We're not gonna go overkill though, because we do need that money from the Mars.
Minigames unlocked. You can unlock some minigames in the showcase as well, chat, if you give in to the urge to donate.
Please, I want to play minigames, please!
That was definitely one of the sentences I've ever said while calling for people to donate. It just, the sentence structure just kind of like, the blocks fell into place for it. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta let the sentence fall together and it becomes something you didn't intend it to be.
Words together strong.
Words together strong.
Words together strong.
Oh hey, would you look at that? We've got another $30 from Hey Alamo, who says infinity is a value, not a number. And that goes towards the future glasses option.
You're just not counting hard enough.
Yeah. Thank you for enlightening us. I think that's very well appreciated here. Or at least I appreciate it. I don't know about the others, but I do.
Found the person who can't count of infinity. Skill issue.
Who's actually leading the bid war right now between mustaches and glasses?
So $85 for future glasses and $85 for mustaches. They are tied right now. So
Oh dear.
No way.
any single donation can change the outcome of that bid war. You can donate anything, and you can influence what the outcome of this bid war right now.
Please do, chat. Love to see one of those options be in the lead.
In the case of a tie break, do we want to give it to the most recent? Don't do whichever one just tied.
I don't want to give it to the one that just tied. I want to give it to the one from before, because I feel like if you're gonna donate, then you gotta commit, right? You gotta put an extra, cent or whatever to behind it.
All right.
I have a fun thing we could do for a tie.
Yes, okay, I can hear ideas.
Can you make those zombies, can you make them hit the woe? Just one time.
No, I don't have the dance command, unfortunately. I wish.
What?
I know, we all wish. That's
This is
a
a-
wisdom thing.
Oh, I hate that guy.
I do hate that guy, Loki.
Why am I putting a bunch of lily pads in water? That's why.
Yeah. They look a little bit random, and then you realize, oh, we have ambush zombies.
Yeah. They're scary in the pool.
Yeah. This is another one of the levels in pool, which, the next level, I believe, breaks that trend, but this is one of the levels in pool where you can't get the full defense going, but for most of pool, we're gonna have this defense of repeaters and a bunch of instants to get rules as fast as possible, but repeaters will send out a constant stream of damage. So really, we're targeting high health zombies with our instants. I also wanted to add that Squash is useful because it also charges really fast during the early part of the run, or of the level. It has the same charge up speed as Potato Mine, and of course it doesn't arm as fast, or as slow, but also it can multi-kill zombies. I believe Potato Mine can also do that, but Squash has a wider hitbox to specifically do it.
Exactly. Potato Mine, they have to be really close together in order to all die.
Basically on
Potato
top of
Mine
each other.
blast. Yep.
Squash has...
As long as they're in the same kind of area, they'll all get got.
Yeah, it's like most of a single tile. It's not all of it, because I think it's like very slightly the outsides of a tile don't count. But it does almost encapsulate the area of an entire tile. So it's very important if we have, say, a zombie stalled on a chomper that's on cooldown or is currently chewing. Very useful for cases like that, where another chomper would only take out one zombie. Potato Mine, how are you in that situation with a Potato Mine? What's that gonna do?
Yes, I hope you are not. Exactly.
I like
Yeah.
So chat, it looks like KLMO needs somebody to help. We might need help to get those glasses in the lead. Or you can just deny. Keep the mustaches out. Whatever you want to
I
do.
just think it's interesting. Somehow knows what that infinity is a value and not a number. Can't do math. That's an interesting character to me.
Mathematicians are. That's how they work. My partner is a mathematician. I know how this goes.
That's awesome.
It's just how it is. Yeah.
So Chad, if you know how to do arithmetic, I encourage you to donate any amount towards your option of cosmetic for the zombies. A single $1 would do it.
I'll flex my arithmetic and say, I know that we're $70 away from that all minigame, so that's not the right words, that minigame showcase.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year.
Some minigames. There's 3 fun minigames, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So, get those donations in.
Snorkel zombie.
Pool is kind of the midway point. if you think about it.
Yeah, it's
Not
kind
really.
of like there's 5 worlds, and this is the 3rd one, and that's like
Well,
mad.
that's true. That's all true.
The late game worlds in this run are so much longer, though. Day and night take an hour.
Okay, but we're doing math.
Yeah.
We're doing math. It's the middle of one, and it's between them.
What?
Oh my god, you don't understand.
Oh, here we go.
W rage rate, mercy.
No!
Again.
Be nice!
There you go.
I hear a little bunny in my ear.
Please donate to the ACLU to send me rage bait in the donation comments. Yes.
I think someone has taken up that offer there. And anonymous donor has donated $1 and puts it towards glasses. So there we go.
Well, the
Glasses
help
is
did
That's a W rage bait.
I know.
Alright, glasses
That
time.
might be a late cherry. Let's see.
It's gonna be weird. Mustache is gone, glasses here. Yippee!
There's the glasses.
Well, this wave is gonna take forever anyway.
Yeah,
So I don't
that was a little bit.
be a late cherry at the end of the day. Might have still had to wait for cherry anyways for this final wave, so it's not that huge a deal. The cherry having sort of a 50-second cooldown means that it sort of dictates the pace of a lot of levels and like where it's used.
Yeah.
So, you know. Oh, there's 2 Sorgles? Why?
That is frustrating.
What is the choice of that about?
Yeah, thankfully repeaters are getting all of the other zombies, but yeah, snorkels can't be attacked unless they're above water. Obviously the game kind of encourages you to bring Walnut on these stages, but immediately after it gives you a much better alternative, the Tangle Kelp. Tangle Kelp is an instant that can be planted in water and will kill any zombies that touch them. Very straightforward.
It drags
Very
the
nice.
zombie down into the depths, and yes, very good snorkel counter. We would have brought a walnut in the last level if we had the seed slot, but we got enough money for it this level, so we bought our extra seed
Sure
slot. Thank you, Crazy Dave. And now we have the ability to bring both mine and Tangle Kelp. We would have actually dropped Potato Mine if we didn't have that amount of slots. So that just tells you how important the kelp is going to be.
Yeah, kelp is a very good instant, even if it's a little situational. It doesn't have the fastest cooldown, but usually you don't need it too much. It's also just really cheap. And to circumvent the cooldown, excellent timing, we can just plant it early, and it won't really matter that much. This helps with pool quite drastically. Being able to plant Tangle Kelp before it is actually needed is a huge boon, and that is only possible because it is so dreadfully cheap.
Exactly. It's really, really cheap. We can just stockpile them early in the level, and that's going to make it so that I'm forgetting that there's a zombie on my screen. That's cool. Well, we're going to take the auto-scroll roll. I was watching the first zombie. My setup. That's fine. It's not actually that big a deal.
Yeah, the reason that that's not a big deal, just in case you're curious why you might let another zombie go, even on purpose, I don't think that's a terrible decision to just do, because
Or I don't mind it, honestly. It's not a big deal, no.
it's largely because of the fact that we now have 3 flags. This is the first 3 flag level, and this is what makes pool really fun. These levels are huge Herculean levels. Most of them, I believe, take upwards of 10 minutes at this point.
They don't.
Maybe I'm thinking of something.
Decent
Well,
game.
maybe they take
No,
10 minutes for
they're gonna
me.
take about 6 minutes, usually.
Yeah.
It depends on the level and the types of...
That is still really long. I'm a platformer speedrunner, okay?
It is still really long. Oh, yeah. No, these levels are definitely gauntlets, and having more sun at the beginning of the level does allow you to plant more plants, which is nice.
Yeah, so taking a slower early game tends to allow you to very easily snowball your late game, and that is very apparent in pool. Sometimes we will intentionally play a lot slower by not using instants on zombies early, in order to make sure our late game is faster. And that push and pull is really unique in terms of Plants vs. Zombies specifically. It is really fun.
Agreed. Thank you, Potato Mine. Very cool. Always prefer that a Potato Mine gets a higher health zombie, because that means you get more of the wave from that instant plant. It's a good thing. But you can't really control what happens there. You can kind of guess. But that's about the best we can do.
Ooh, chat's popping up again.
Dude.
Go for it.
Yeah, I've got $10 from Worm Muncher, who says, Marxy told me that 2 + 2 = 5 for extremely large values of 2. Marxy, can you confirm?
Well, the same principle here applies to the same principle of 0.9 repeating forever is equivalent to 1. They are fundamentally the same number. And at large enough values of 2 to 0.9 as well, those do end up equaling 5.
So, you heard it here,
It
chat.
took all my energy to not just say I'm on board to that. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't want to because I wanted to be nice to my friends. Alright, never mind. I take it back.
Well, you're muted. Allow me to say something in its place. That means, mustaches have entered the lead now. Mustaches are back in vogue. Time to see them.
Oh my gosh, that is exciting. All right,
There they are.
here we are. Switch has occurred. Yeah, let's put that here.
Huge.
Chat.
Thank you so much
Chat's-
for the
chat's
donations.
doing amazing right now. We got another $10 from Jassium, who says, "Why, Johnny Ringo, you look like someone just walked over your grave. Mustache gleams like justice." That's
So that calls mustaches?
it. Probably. This is admittedly not a reference I get, but I just read it out loud.
I'm assuming because of the mustaches.
Probably.
Safe assumption, maybe.
That I think that went towards mustaches, so I think mustaches might be in the lead right now.
Like, quite a bit.
Yeah, by about
Yeah.
$20, I think, if I'm following correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Now we've got it's in the lead by
I think it'd be 19.
$19.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, $19.
Figure it out. More math, yippee! See, math is fun when I do it, Marcy.
Well, that is correct when I do it, so.
Okay.
Oh, that is pretty good.
This is
Ow.
spicy right now.
I'm gonna have to take
Yeah.
a dip in the pool for that one.
See right now.
A little bit hot.
And end up on
What map
the...
are you on, chat?
The losing one. Joining the math war on the side against math. Having a good time.
It's all a good fun. And hey, that brings us under $50. We only need $49 more to meet that mini game showcase. We're almost there, chat. Y'all been rocking it so far. Keep those donations coming in.
Yes, please do. The ACLU does really amazing work, so your donations mean a lot. Every single dollar. We had Anonymous donating $1. You can't just donate $1, and that makes our day.
Sure
Alright.
does.
Every single dollar counts. That's right.
We have gotten...
Speaking of counting, this is the ultimate counting level. This is 3-5. Please count the waves with me, chat. We have to be very diligent about this because the game is going to give us exactly 4 plants to use in this level: pea shooter, lily pad, walnut, and cherry bomb. And we want to make sure that we're cherry bombing 2 on those 9th wave, 19th waves, and 20, or just 9 and 19th waves and the final wave here, for sure. So let's count those waves. 3, 4, and make sure that we can do that. Count with me, chat. This is Satan's kindergarten. 5. That's what we
I
got.
also noticed we finally gained access to the shop thanks to getting Dave's car key, and we bought a rake. And the rake is really good. It's an item that you can buy, and it will show up for 3 stages once you buy it, and you can keep buying it to replenish it. It pretty much put the rake in the row that the first zombie of the level is going to spawn in, and that tells us what row the first zombie is going to spawn in, and also like instantly kills it really fast. So it's a good way to like move our rule forward, like move our wave count forward without expending any sun for it, so we can just focus on building.
Yeah, it replaces our sun, which is very valuable, specifically in pool, with expending a little bit of money instead. And it's very convenient in that sense because it allows us to play a little bit greedier, if you will, in pool, at the cost of a couple of $100 or something.
Yeah, it's $200 per rake. And that lasts for 3 levels.
How's the counting going?
I'm trying. I'm pretty sure I have.
Yay!
Ugh. I think I have to do this. You know, it's not the correct wave. Yep. Too scary. Here we go. Counting successful.
Woo!
I counted properly in my head, which is fine. I usually count out loud for that reason, so that I don't get off track. But worked out.
Yeah, this stage is hard to keep track of things because of the amount of zombies there are. Really,
and then the auto scroll rule just happens also really quickly with those little zombies.
Yeah.
So you can't kind of recenter yourself and think about, you know, oh, this has this many waypoints and, you know, whatever.
Yeah, we really can't do
Zombies
anything
are small.
to influence how fast that level goes, other than some cherry bombs and a little bit of damage. But usually the auto scroll just outpaces our 50% rule in that level.
Of course, if you use a cherry bomb pretty quickly to get a bunch of footballs out, then that will trigger the rule.
Yeah.
So I was doing that a little bit early in the second flag there. And also you might want to use cherry bombs just to make sure you don't get overrun. But yeah. The rake is also really nice because the speed of the zombie that goes to the rake, that means usually that the potato mine's actually going to come up right after. So you can protect your row of sunflowers completely efficiently with a single mine and not have to worry about it when we have a rake. And then we can let the next zombie usually go to the mower. In some instances, we'll kill the zombie with a squash, but I'm not going to do that here. So we're just gonna let it go. Because we can usually get a second mine also out of the auto scroll rule here. It's a little tough. It requires planting really fast, but should work out if we've done it correctly. Which looks like we have. Yep, and
Yeah,
that'll
that
come up.
guy's-
You can always watch the seed packet to make sure it's gonna arm, and there we go. Once it gets to about that middle. So that you're not anxious about it. Yay! Block really nice for those early cone heads that otherwise would just take a while to grab. We're gonna let the mower value get that. Very cool.
Huge.
Also plant a mine in the wake because of that those two waves where a zombie will not spawn after a mower goes off in a row. And go into the mine. Wow, look at this. It's like clockwork. Look at how pretty this is. This is a very, very aesthetically pleasing beginning to this level, I would say.
When PvP goes well, it is genuinely a very satisfying game. When it goes wrong, it's really funny and gets made into clip compilations on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime. We've got so many good clips. Oh, so many.
I like when
Yeah,
Peter tries to kill a zombie with the mower and there's no mower there.
That didn't happen, yeah. Could do a couple top runners. They've just blanked out. And of course
Yep.
it happens all the time to people who are newer as well.
That reminds me of a joke I was
This game
gonna
is
make.
super accessible to speedrun. Of course, this run is really long, but there's lots of alternatives. There are shorter categories out there. There are different categories out there as well. You can do all sorts of stuff with this game. If you want to speedrun it, there are so many people in this speedrunning community. It is genuinely huge. And everybody wants more people to speedrun and are just really, really helpful in general. So please go ahead and join us.
That was a truth doom shroom right there.
Okay.
We want to see you speedrun this game. It's a really cool game. Not
That
bad.
goes for most PopCap games, honestly. Like, you know, we're here celebrating PopCap just in general. Like, every PopCap game that we've shown this weekend has some incredible people in the community that will help you get set up. Some of them are a little bit obscure, like, I'm sure Feeding Frenzy does not have the most, you know, active community, but that's kind of the joy of speedrunning, is making your community.
Yeah, Marcy can tell you that.
We gotta.
Marcy can tell me that.
The buddy can also tell you this.
I don't know. I'm not in the server. I don't talk to people.
Well, don't I look foolish?
Don't I look foolish? But yeah, like every PopCap game has some really incredible speed gaming potential. Like, and that's kind of the joy of speedrunning, is making your own community, making your own potential. You know, it's awesome. It's fun.
Ooh,
If you-
Zamboni, who I have a different name for that I'm not going to repeat. It's funny. You can come to my stream and figure that out. Which all you need to do is follow this stream. Wow.
It's true. You are watching it right on Satan's channel, so.
Yeah,
The
this is
Disney Channel.
kind of like
Well,
PopCap for charity on twitch.tv/SatanHerself. If you think about it.
If you think about it a little bit.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, the bonus Zamboni basically means that the entire wave is taken up by a Zamboni, because Zambonis take a lot of wave health to spawn. So if you haven't... that's the best case scenario. In 3-6, wave 19, only Zamboni. You just use an instant, it's done. So that ended up saving a lot of time. That saves probably about like 15 seconds on average to get a bonus Zamboni. Like it's, you know, 10 or 15.
Oh,
That's a really large.
I get it.
Yeah.
It's a zombonus.
Yeah.
No, it's
oh.
it's a Zamboni.
No, like bonus, as in like
Zamboni.
bonus Zamboni, like Zambonus.
Yeah. That's what Peter calls it. Shout out to Peter.
Shout out to Peter.
I'm Peter.
Peter Sink.
No.
Yes, I'm Peter, also.
Peter?
Any Peter fans in chat?
Is this the Peter we were talking about? I thought we were talking about like the dude from Family Guy for a hot minute here.
No.
What are we
I got
thinking
really
about?
confused.
I don't.
Peter from Family
Can we do a
Guy.
Family Guy cutaway gag to Satan for getting a zombie in the lane and getting
The zombies.
Peter. There's a zombie on your lawn, Peter.
Peter. I can't do his voice. I wish I could.
Hey, Peter. There's a zombie on your lawn.
We have to go defeat the zombies on our lawn, Charlie.
Hey,
who the hell invited the crossover episode?
I don't know, Pim. I don't really want to deal with it myself.
Come on, Charlie, we can do this.
Can you say there are zombies on your lawn?
There's a zombie on your lawn, Brian.
No, I meant in the voice. Okay, whatever.
Brian, there's a zombie on my lawn, Brian.
No, not that voice. What are we doing? This is
Like,
awesome rage bait.
I'm not dog, but Family Guy. Brian. I don't know what he sounds like.
I can't do Seth MacFarlane.
That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Smiling Friends character.
Oh, Pim.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
There's a zombie on our lawn, Charlie. There's a zombie there.
think about this. Any criticism? Verdicts?
I should watch Smiling Friends again.
It's really good. That I will.
I'm too busy watching a children's anime from the 2000s about a fox.
Fair. Also.
This is prep for AGDQ, to be clear.
Ah, that would do it. Yes.
I'm getting whiplash from the fandom jumping.
Okay, get well soon.
Nice.
No.
Hope you feel better. I'm sorry to hear that.
A lot of the time saving a cherry bomb for wave 11 is better than wave 10 because you'll have like a mine setup or tangle kelp setup for wave 10. You just let those handle it, and then you can get the leftover zombies from wave 10 with the cherry bomb on wave 11. Hat. Tip.
Yeah, that's something I think we might have mentioned once, but is a lot more relevant now that we have like multiple flags and levels. For the 50% rule, you only gotta kill, like, you only gotta meet it on the most recent wave if multiple waves worth of zombies are on screen. So, like, once the zombies from wave 11, like, spawn, you can just kind of keep the dudes from wave 10 hanging around if you want. Obviously, they will eventually get into, like, your house, and you don't want that. But, like, that's why we've been seeing a lot of, like, if 2 waves worth of zombies are on screen, we'll place the instant kind of in the middle, because we want to go for the zombie that spawned recently, which sometimes means behind the zombie that's been there for a bit.
Correct. Yep, it's all about the new zombies. It's all about the new thing. The new hotness.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's kind of like clout chasing.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, these zombies are cloud chasing on our mod. Bro, imagine PvZ3 has like a logger zombie.
My lumberjane zombie, oh my gosh.
And he like looks a little bit like Mr. Beast. That snorkel's looking
Alarmed about whatever's happening. Yeah, no, unfortunately, the snorkel's gonna get away with it. I'm scared.
I think Tokyo's barely not on cooldown.
Help me!
I'm gonna say something, but I forgot what.
Yeah, mine.
I was gonna make a joke about influencer Smurf.
Go ahead. No, barely didn't give it. So sad. Love that zombies can just get eaten by chompers. The thing I wanted to say was actually related to chompers. So, chompers, nice chopper on top. Look at all the chompers! Anyway, chompers have a hidden mechanic. Oh, the chomper on top didn't make it, did it? Well, shame on me, I guess. They have a hidden mechanic. Wow, hidden mechanics, I know. That somewhat influences, the amount of time it takes to bite. If there's something in front of a chopper, it will bite faster. So that's essentially, promoting the, walnut strategy, the walnut chopper combination strategy, without telling you that that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, I don't like this. The reason I don't like this should be hopefully pretty obvious, because this conehead is behind here and this is wave 19.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what it is. No way. There we go.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Some of the waves we got just did not play well with the instance we had.
Like any of that.
Yeah, this is rough.
Okay, well what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this.
Squash coming in clutch. And now... Tangle Kelp is probably off cooldown for the second guy.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, there's a snorkel. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Or I mean, what the hell?
What the scallop?
What the scallop?
I forgot about that whole thing.
Alright.
I didn't see the snorkel, honestly.
Really lucky. There was nothing
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
That was all just bad. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
But we made it!
We did move on to the
Certainly
next level.
didn't
We
make
did
it.
not. Yippee.
And this level
that's
introduces maybe one of the cooler plants in this run. Nope. Torchwood, which we're not bringing. Okay.
Don't take that. It's 3-8. It's 2 flag. Why would we take a Torchwood?
Oh, yeah, it's 3-8, right. Well, we'll get to see
Take
it.
them in 3-9. Sorry, but we will have them in 3-10.
Yeah, we'll see them in 3-10.
Yeah.
Torchwoods will empower the peas that we shoot with the power of fire, and makes them a small radius AoE, but also a lot stronger as an individual pea.
Yep, 1.5 times damage to each P individually, and then it lets it do a half P shot of damage to all the zombies around that get hit as well. So it's a nice upgrade. However, they cost a lot, and we don't have really time to set that up in these levels. We'd rather just use instants with our slots most of the time. But in 3-10 we'll see it, so that's nice. You can play 3-8 if you get a lot of money. You can play 3-8 without a repeater, actually. Speaking of instants, you can bring a jalapeno into the slot instead of the repeater, and just play it with instants only. However, the reason that you need a lot of money is because you need pool cleaners for that, which are the upgrade to the mowers here. And those cost 1,000, and we really need that 1,000 for other things later. So that would only be if you got a bunch of diamonds and stuff like that. Oh, speaking of money, I saw
Speaking of money.
number. Yep, I saw number.
Yep, the number is up there. Yeah, we have reached $1,400. Thank you so much, everyone. And that was due in no small part due to Jassium's $49 donation. You tell him I'm coming, and minigames are coming with me. So thank you so much for that.
Thank you, chat.
We have unlocked the minigames.
Yeah, minigame showcase. You'd love to see it. That's awesome.
I've never seen the minigames before, so now I'm excited.
PvZ has some fantastic minigames. We're gonna show off 3 of the cooler ones.
I've seen plenty of this, but I have not seen the minigames before.
That's interesting. Curly, have you ever played Plants vs. Zombies?
No.
What?
What?
I might not have ever played Plants vs. Zombies.
How have you never
Okay, so
played
at 1.5k, we're having Curry do a blind playthrough right now.
it? We're not doing that.
Chad, if you reach $2,000 at the end of this, by the end of this run, I'll play it.
Oh, that's a fair price. You know what? You know what? I can back that.
Yeah, why not?
You should play Insane Aquarium.
Genius.
Yeah, there are lots of cool PopCap games, and I just haven't touched any of them, so I don't know.
I like Insane Aquarium.
That is wild. I haven't played Plants vs. Zombies, one of the most played games of the century.
My grandma probably played Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah, everybody can play this game.
I am
The universe
raising
looks
plants and stuff, cause I'm in Plants vs. Zombies.
What?
Something like that.
Something like that.
I feel like people are confused, and I said something completely rational.
I don't know if that's been true.
You said that. I think you sung that.
I've known you for a while, Lori.
Dang! Oh my gosh! You don't listen to women.
What? I can't believe we ripped that on stream. That's wild.
Wait, what? What are you saying? Am I saying?
Don't worry about it.
Satan would kill me if I called it up. So
Yeah,
Misbehaving.
right now I don't.
Spray the water bottle. Do the cat emote.
Whatever's happening right now, I don't endorse it.
So this is the last wave of the level, which means we need to kill all the zombies to move on. Bet you didn't know that.
Oh, that's a new one. I don't know. Didn't know that.
you know what? No, I'd like to go on the record. The ASU is all about defending individual civil liberties and freedoms, and that includes the freedom of speech. That we should be loud to speak our truth on this broadcast.
I don't know what.
You know what? That's so true. Defending
what's
individual
going on
civil
anymore.
liberties is
They should
exactly
write-
why we're here.
You didn't hear me.
They should
Hear
write.
this. Thanks for raising
They-
1,400, everyone.
They should write a clause into the ACLU mission statement.
Clause?
That says no.
What'd I do?
No.
Chat. By the way, if you'd like to raise more money, we're gonna go gambling. We can play slot machine if we get to $1,500.
Let's go get
Let's go gambling. The minigame showcase does not include slot machine. It includes some other more skill-based, more fun minigames. But if you'd like to see us suffer and see just how long we can take to spin the right amount of sun in slot machine, that is your goal at $1,500. Add on slot machine to the minigames. Make us sad, please.
That's different to the one we just put in there, but that's also super fine. That's a good one too.
Oh, there was
That
a
just means we
different
have one at 1600 that we're gonna hit. That has to be done by the end of the run.
What's the other one? I'm the runner. I didn't know about this.
Well, this is the
What's the
secret
secret?
one.
Well, what's the secret one? Is it
Well, I
secret?
can't tell you. Yes.
It's a secret.
Oh, y'all have a secret
Yeah, we had a
for
different.
me?
We had a different secret one. Yeah.
We did?
Okay, so chat,
Well,
at
we, the
$1,500,
royal
we
we.
have a different secret. We have a different secret. It's apparently somebody else has a secret that I don't know about that's gonna happen at $1,500. At $1,600, we would do slot machine. That's
It
what
is a
we're gonna do.
secret. As long as Satan doesn't look in LiveCron, and otherwise,
Ooh. I will.
Look at it.
you can look. That's fine.
I don't know. So chat, if you want me to find out what's gonna happen on this stream that I, ostensibly set up, you can donate.
Stream
Get
in
us
America is
to
totally within
1,500.
Satan's control. Yes.
Totally. It has been the whole time. Wow.
Okay, what's the 1500 cent again?
You
Isn't
said
that the
Everything's
secret?
falling apart.
I like
That's
to go
a
on the
secret
record and
that
saying
we
I
all
was
learned
not paying
together.
attention.
Okay.
You're
1500
not
is-
like this!
I was working.
Oh my goodness.
Alright.
Charlie, it's a disaster, Charlie.
I believe what's been said
Charlie,
before
I'm on the
1500
purple!
is the mystery incentive. And 1600 is the let's go gambling fun slot machine.
I think
thing.
reverse that. We're figuring
Other
it
way
out.
around?
This is what
Okay.
it looks like behind the scenes.
Alright,
Okay.
1500 is
We're
the let's go
reversing
gambling
it.
slot machine.
1500 to
And,
gamble. 1600 for whatever Marcy is cooking.
Whatever
It might be.
comes up with,
It might be
like,
cooked.
come up
It might be
with
fried.
something. Yeah, exactly.
It might be
We're
burnt.
gonna
I'm at
let her
1600 because Chad
do
has earned
something.
it.
Jen has to earn it. That's true.
Whatever.
It might be a secret forever, and low-key, that might be okay.
Yeah, exactly. That might be fine.
However, get your donations in regardless. 1600 would be incredible for the ACLU. What? Oh my god, it's bloodlust.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon.
Most chaotic marathon run ever, perhaps.
I feel like this is a good vibe. Done. Correct. Hurry, are you stressed?
To be at any event.
As the technical lead for the chat, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Chat, press 1 if you're having fun.
I better not see a single damn one.
I just hope you're having.
I saw a single one.
No.
I'm really glad people are happy.
Yes, I
I'm
also
happy
want
for
you all to have fun, actually.
I have to be the supervillain in every situation.
You can be
You
kind.
need to heal. That's true.
You'll miss me when I'm kind. Okay, Lori? You'll miss the real me. You should be grateful.
Alright.
I don't think Curry was aware of what,
Curry's not stressed out.
yeah.
I signed up to this. I signed up for this expecting an any % of Plants vs Zombies, and
you're-
I
That's what
got
you're
an
getting.
any %
That's
of
what you're getting.
every single meme that y'all have been throwing tonight. So
We're doing an 80% of our friendship.
any % friendship, right?
It's amazing! Yay! Is that like a disease or?
It's like a little red guy.
Whoa, I know one of those.
Stop this. Jen,
Yeah.
Knuckles!
ACLU. Sure,
What's wrong with Knuckles?
sure.
So this is a 3 flag level, which means there's 3 large zombies, which means there are 30 waves total in the levels. Bet you didn't know that.
No.
True nuke. Back nuke.
Some people in chat probably didn't.
It's true, we have had people joining us for the first time.
That's true.
That's very true. And I'll put it out there. I didn't know that either. Put it out there. I'm one of them. So thank you everyone for, regardless of whether you're a returning viewer or new here, we welcome you all in. Thanks for joining us.
Yay! Having a great time.
Come on, buddy.
Boom! Have to blow up all the zombonis.
That's always the best feeling.
To blow up all the zombonis in the lawn.
Indeed.
I don't want a Zamboni. I don't want Mr.
This again.
I love the video. I think it's so funny.
It's a good video.
You sent me the video and it is pretty good, I gotta admit.
Post that in chat if you want to know. I think it's
Hi chat, welcome to videos.
This is turning into a Northern Lion stream. We're just talking about TikToks.
Alright, chat. Yeah, it was. I'll throw in the TikTok that we're talking about as a treat.
Dude, 1600 and we all do the Wordle.
Oh my god.
I already did it!
No!
I did, but I forgot.
Alright, we need a, like...
Understood.
We need, like, a 10 by 16 layout, quick. Wesley, get on it.
We're good. It's fine. It's okay.
You can
Bingo.
put the bid war, ISBLU, donate, exclamation mark, donate.
It is, I'm back on track.
Buckwheat and Torchwood are in this level. You can use them sometimes. Jalapeno is a plant we haven't used, question mark.
I sure haven't.
It sounds like a Seth Rogen take on an interstitial for making you.
It's a weed that is spiky.
This is horrible.
That was bad. I didn't like that.
So,
Where are our three-peaters?
yeah, so notably we have like one
Okay, thank
plant
God.
that
I was
does
at that.
damage, and it's just that one. So we really gotta
Yeah, this is not great.
we really gotta get those on the ground. Oh, I get it.
I'm not happy with the game. We'll just
No,
Yeah, this is abysmal conveyor belt luck, honestly. It's looking rough.
This is not good. Game, can you
yeah.
give me a repeater? No?
No, you have that water.
It's not into it. Repeaters are really common on this stage. At least they're supposed to be.
I've seen this before.
I've seen this movie.
Okay, we have the entire stage covered. It's not gonna be good, but
It's fine.
Good.
So, what would be a more ideal selection of plants here?
Get
just want
repeater.
repeaters.
We just want
repeaters
repeaters
right now.
So, and in case we haven't fully explained this, the conveyor stages at the end of a world are giving you the selection of plants you've accrued throughout the past world. So, the only firepower we have is repeater and spikeweed, and spikeweed is not placeable in the water at all. And the repeaters are like our best source of sander damage and pair really well with torchwood because torchwood powers up thieves. So it took us like a whole 12 days of Christmas to get a normal amount of repeaters.
And on the 12th wave of Christmas, my conveyor belt gave to me three repeaters. Nothing else. That's all I got. Sad face. I got three repeaters and I had to make the level work.
Yep. That's pretty much what's happening right now. Thanks, game.
It's true.
This is cool.
I'm surprised.
Good.
I'm unlearning so much right now.
Just gonna tell y'all now, with the way this level is going, plus the rest of the run, we might be going overestimate, and that is not something I anticipated at all for this. That is
Yeah.
to be on the menu. It's just not.
Chat, can we
This
manifest
level's
some luck?
been rough.
A thing. Some other
Like,
things
this-
have been rough too. This level, this is a bad one. Okay, at least we have all of our torchwoods now.
Really don't want to lose the
Better than
torchwood.
nothing.
That's the important thing.
Yeah.
We really don't.
Losing a torchwood is really bad.
Yeah, we definitely
We
don't.
do.
This is very true.
We do have enough instants to make the end of this level a little bit faster. It's gonna be tough. Still.
By the way, what is our bid war at? Just want to ask about that.
Absolutely. We've got Mustaches in the lead at $154, and Future Glasses second place at $86. So Mustaches is solidly in the lead right now, but your donation could change that fate if you want to see the Future Glasses on the zombies.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, so if we do get the next goal, which is at 1.5k, then we would also, if everybody puts that towards Future Glasses, then we would also put the bid war. Is what I'm hearing.
Yep. Absolutely true.
I decided here in my brain, so that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Things are looking up.
They're looking something. I'll just tell
We'll
you,
win.
my PB has beaten the level by now, and quite a bit.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Also,
It's okay.
It's chill. More time for you to donate to the ACLU is not a bad thing. I'll say it.
I guess not. Guess not.
Looking on the bright side.
Yep.
But yeah, this level was quite sad, but that's okay. We're getting to fog.
Didn't even fill the road down. It's not
Sure didn't.
supposed to happen.
Well, it sure does sometimes, and that's
Supposed to fill them out.
my symmetry. Those two squashes at the end.
Oh my god,
Unlucky.
that was a minute behind PB. Nice.
Whew.
Thanks for
Yeah,
Not good.
yeah, that's what happens on
We'll
conveyor
just say
levels
that, not
sometimes.
Not
But that's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
We get into fog. Fog brings us back to the pool, but at nighttime, and also gives us a little foggy thing layer. It kind of looks like someone sprayed a bunch of butter onto the screen because of Satan's graphic settings, but
Yeah, because
Besides
I
from
use a
that-
monitor that's very, very bad. And the reason I use a monitor that's very bad is for Peggle, actually, which you might have seen throughout the course of this marathon, probably, if you were here at many points. But yeah, it's very important to see pixel perfect in that one, so having a monitor that's low quality actually does allow you to do more. But
Listen.
it was made so long ago and is so bad that it doesn't run 3D acceleration, which is these graphic settings this game requires to do non-funny fog. So we have the funny fog. Enjoy the funny fog.
I'm trying to convince her to use Windows magnifying glass. I think that should be allowed. It's not disallowed in the rules. I think this is the future
Not
of Peggle.
disallowed, it would just bring up a conversation, yeah.
Yeah.
I hate.
I
like
think that sucks.
communicating.
I'm also allergic to technology, so that's another
Yeah,
problem.
I've noticed
with that plan.
that. I could give you an actual magnifying glass.
I don't think that that's gonna work either.
Well,
No, that
There's a
works.
lot of hate we're throwing back and forth here.
yeah,
spread it in love.
that's our friendship,
Oh.
to be fair.
Do you have any love to spread, Curry?
I sure do. I've got $70 from K. Alamode who says, all my homies hate mustaches, future glasses for the win. Also, let's go gambling. So glasses is now in the lead by a couple dollars. Time to switch
Jesus.
those over.
Girl.
Alamo.
Girl. It's fog. You're not seeing the zombies anyway.
Well, we'll see him eventually. We'll see him, it's fine.
You can think of not forever.
Yeah, exactly.
Just know in your heart of hearts that the zombies behind all of this fog are wearing futuristic shades.
That's right.
You can see him up there right now. Yeah, there we
They
go.
fly out of the top of the fog, okay?
Okay, so
That's true.
the Tangle Kelps actually took care of our wave 9, which is why we have them in this level. They're a cheap way to get rid of cool zombies.
Ah!
Here,
Oh, there's no
we've
way.
got our Doom Shroom. Yay. So now Doomshroom is going to be our quick and easy solution to final waves in the rest of Fog, because we can just put it in the pool and it takes care of it. So that's pretty nice.
Yep.
And here we have our vision solution as well, in the form of Lantern.
Yay!
So we'll actually get to see the lovely zombies that y'all have been influencing with your bid war. Thank you very much, chat. That means that the options are close again, I think, as well.
They
Yeah.
are. It's a really hot bid war. They're only separated by $2, which means a donation of $3 could flip it from glasses to mustaches. I
Wow,
don't know. Which one do you prefer, chat?
That's very cool. Glasses are here, but they're hanging on by a bit of a thread.
But are they here to stay?
Exactly, that's the question. Now, chat could also just make it so that glasses stay ahead with their donations as well, if they feel. Alright, so yeah, Fog is unfortunately not the most exciting early on in these levels until we start actually seeing, but it does rely on audio cues a lot. That's one thing we can kind of discuss, is that coneheads make different sounds to normals, and other zombies also make different sounds. Like if you've got a metal zombie of some kind, then that'll make kind of a little clang when the bullet hits them. So you can keep track of zombies through both looking at the plants that are shooting that you can actually see, and also using those audio cues to sort of have an idea of where everybody is and what they're doing. Now, we can also use Lantern to remove about half of the screen of Fog. We use it on the bottom first because we can actually see part of the top row freely, so just like that. No need to have Lantern to see that top cone head. But now we'll put down the other one. There we go. Yippee. And yeah, that's kind of the basic idea. Now this level is actually going to give us tougher zombies later on in the level, so we want to build up our sun as much as possible in the early parts here. A charity stream, at least one per row is usually advised early on, and then eventually we'll have a bunch, because again, this level's a lot of shooting. You know, there are instances that we used to, but it's mostly just get some damage on them and go fast. And this, I believe, is wave 9, but I am still going to let it get shot instead of using the squash, because we're a little undervalued in terms of sun right now. So wanted to make sure that we had a bit more time to make more sun for the second half, which will be tricky. Hello, Zombitar. Zombitar. Also, the Jack-in-the-Box zombie. They're kind of mean, because if they really want to, they can explode and destroy our plants. Now, they actually have two different things that they can do. Either they can explode later, like you can see that one didn't explode, and that just happens sometimes. They just decide not to explode. Or they can explode about 4 seconds after being on the screen. That's the worst option. It wasn't clear. So we're hoping they don't do that. We can use a Doom before the final wave because of the cooldown, so just using it there because that's the final wave. We could have used it for the cooldown to be ready. Even if it wasn't the highest health of wave. But what we do want to do also in 4-2 is we are going to save a squash here. We're not actually going to use a squash in sort of the later ones of the waves of the level here, because wave 19 can have a football in it. So we have to have the squash in order to counter that if we see it. And there we go! Just like we were talking about. And if you have that squash, that's an awesome wave 19. It's done. If you don't, you feel really sad. So that's why you have to save it. I know, you're learning so much, right? This game has a lot about it.
There's a lot more about this game than I realized existed, so I'm learning a lot.
Yes,
PopCap
This game is
about that.
so much. Yeah, so much detail, so much to keep track of. It's just kind of astounding, really.
Yeah.
So this is a cactus. The whole point of the cactus is that it's a gimmick plant that lets you pop balloon zombies. And so this level is all about teaching you how balloon zombies work, and we're of course going to interact with this mechanic by not bringing the cactus because it's stupid and sucks.
Yep. There you go. That's about
The most accurate sentence in this run so far.
Yep, that's pretty much right. The cactus costs a lot of money. It costs 125 sun. That's way too much for our Foggy Con. Look at how little our plants cost. And our one plant that costs a lot is really, really useful in a Doom Shroom. So, no, we do not want that. Instead, what we're going to do is in 4-3, because we know that a single balloon zombie is going to spawn on wave 7, we're just going to let that balloon zombie go to the mower and hope that the rule will be achieved by killing the normal zombie that it comes along with. And then, after that, in the final wave, we're gonna just doom it, because Doom Shrooms also capture balloon zombies in them. So, yeah, they basically give you a way to completely circumvent the cactus in this level. We are also just voluntarily never going to be taking cactus, because we will get the blower after this level, which is way superior.
Yeah.
Sorry, cactus, you're not very good. For some reason, I've seen casuals get kind of upset about that take. For some reason, I think people like the cactus, and I'm not sure I get it.
I think its design is cool. It's a cactus.
It's true. It's true. It's got something going on there.
But yeah, no, it's just like a pea shooter that can stretch. And apparently that's enough value to cost more than a pea shooter.
Yeah.
And it can't even get torchwooded.
Specifically. Yep, it can't. And you know what would kind of justify it?
What?
Is if the cactus also dealt damage to zombies when you ate the cactus, like the normal cactus would do. But,
yeah, like in Minecraft,
yeah,
when you
that
touch the
doesn't
cactus, it hurts.
Exactly.
I forgot about that.
Why are you back there? Okay.
The stream is a little bit weird. We're gonna have to maybe.
Farther forward ambush we could have, and we didn't have enough sun, so we had to wait on that. Otherwise, very
unfortunate. And immediately after introducing the cactus, PopCap decided to introduce the blower, which is better than the cactus, as it is an instant for balloons. So we don't have to kill the actual guy attached to the balloon. We just like blow him off.
Oh yeah, that's something I didn't explain about the cactus popping the it pops the balloons, it doesn't kill the zombie, so the zombie would just keep walking.
Unless it's over the pool.
Kill the zombie after that.
Unless it's over the pool, yeah.
Yes, if it's over the pool, it just goes and sinks. Yep.
Yeah, the blower
just acts like an instant for the balloons.
It's an instant for balloons, and it also blows away the fog for a little bit, so it's now our like better vision plant.
Yeah, as well. In the levels where balloons exist. In the levels where balloons don't exist, you still go with Lantern. But in the levels with balloons, it's the blower all the way. Absolutely. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't blame anybody for being a casual and then deciding not to bring, or deciding to bring cactus into, 4-3. That's, what you're supposed to do. You're not gonna know, as chat was saying. But also, still.
I do think it's a little bit wild to bring it after 4-3, because, like, the blower is just so good.
I love the blower.
Yeah.
The blower is maybe the best situational plant, specifically in this game.
Yeah, where it's just really designed to counter some stuff, but, like, it does a really good job at
it counters it so effectively.
Yeah.
It also just helps in general, because, like, there's a few very niche things you can do with blower. For one, blower is invincible, basically. Its instant effect is too short to be eaten, even if it has like 50 zombies on it. So it can act like a stall plant for a very brief moment. So if you need just an extra half a second for a cooldown or on an instant, or if you need to get a zombie in range of a Doom Shroom that otherwise would be very slightly outside of it, then you can do that very easily with blower. This is more of a, like, minigame survivals tech, I think. I don't think it sees too much use in 80%, because usually it's not super necessary.
Think so, yeah.
But at top level, it is useful. But also, it just removes fog, so, like, it completely replaces Lantern. You're getting a plant that does two things, whereas you usually have to take 2 different plants. Like, what other plant in this game replaces 2 plants on its own with the situational counter? Like, what?
Not really much. Pretty much, you know, what it does. But also, another quick note is that the balloons do have a sound cue. They have a little they're gonna make, just like that.
There it is.
So even if you can't see them, you can just decide to blow over anyway, which makes blowovers even better. You already know that they're on the screen when they're on the screen.
Yeah, we also love seeing balloons in the speedrun. We really want them, because they basically instantaneously make any rule significantly or any wave significantly faster. Balloons don't count for a lot of the health of a wave, but they do count towards the health of the wave, and blowering them takes out all of their health. So it is an instant big chunk of the 50% rule.
Technically, the balloon has a little bit of the 50% rule in it. Not very much, but technically it does have it. So that's something, I guess.
All right, doom. Okay,
Hi. Are you all right?
I'm mad.
You good?
Oh, mad. All right.
Not smart.
Slightly annoying ambush zombie again for the, you know, however many times it's happened. But that'll take us into 4 or 5.
That's what they do.
Excellent. And with the new
And then
floor,
we
we've
get
got
a-
some new cosmetics. Sorry for jumping in
No,
here. $5 from
please do.
Jatsium. I have 2 donations, 1 for each of you. And that puts Mustaches in the lead. Mustaches now lead with $3 ahead of Future Glasses.
Beautiful. Alright, this
Thank you,
level
chat.
is probably one of the least good levels to have that happen, so give me 1 second.
That's true.
Because I have to be very actively involved the entire level on this one, so we will switch it very soon. Gives chat an opportunity to switch back, I guess. If you'd like.
You want to
Sure.
skip it again? Yeah.
Before we even get to see them, this is Basebreaker, for an introduction to the puzzles of the game. We saw all puzzles yesterday with Guess With 9. All puzzles is a really fun category. Basebreaker, if you want to learn a little bit about it, go watch that All Puzzles run. It's a very involved category, but it's very short. It's probably the most technical for how accessible it is. It is also really luck dependent, so it's a little bit like gambling, which we're only $25 away from adding into this minigame showcase that we're doing after this run. But yeah, just like that, 4 or 5 is kind of done. Yeah, these dancers are really bad.
Yeah, really annoying. Oh well.
Unlucky timing on the hypno a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah, is what it is. Not a huge deal. And now we can switch the
Yay! Welcome
fast
back.
typing. Did it in the middle of that. Woo!
And now we get
Yeah.
split P. We're not.
We actually want to do this instead. So, a little bit of an unusual strategy in this one. We have the miner zombies, the ones that go underground now. And generally they're impervious to all plants except for the mine. The mine exactly can affect the miner underground. So we're actually going to try to do a miner prediction. It's very difficult. You almost never get it. But if you do, that's really cool. And the mine can stop the miner from going far back into the level in the final wave. So you can kind of corral it into the Doom Shroom a lot easier. They also died in instance, to be clear, as well.
Yeah. This level is really hard, so you know,
Yeah,
I'm
definitely a
gonna
little focus.
up. And this miner prediction saves quite a chunk of time as well. Miners are really slow to deal with otherwise. Not only that, but also just hard to deal with. They do, in theory, have the squash, but obviously squashing a wave is better than having to clean up the miner prediction with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Curry, if you
There.
wanna, yeah, this could work.
Probably not gonna happen, but
Yeah, this
Are
bottom
trying
guy.
we'll
A bit
probably still
frustrating.
get somebody anyways. Oh, well, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
That's not what you want. See? At least
Triggered early.
actually, that mattered a lot, because this guy was not going to get damaged for years. So, that did help get that 50% roll pretty quickly.
True. But I'm gonna have to use the squash to deal with the miner, which is unfortunate. Could have just speeded up one of the final waves here, which would be useful, but that's okay. Did we ever talk about the fact, by the way, that we have sea shroom, which is just puff shroom but in the water? The only downside of sea shroom is that it has a longer recharge time, which isn't a huge deal because you don't need as many of them. There are only 2 lanes to protect, of course.
No, I think we were still just like in despair after 310 to talk about the
True.
I am going to, you could have used a squash there, and if I was going for a PB, I absolutely would have. But there are times when the miner escapes your grasp, or somebody else does with the Doom Shroom in the final wave. So you want to sometimes just save the squash, just in case.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a little overkill there. I could have used it.
And now we have
To keep it. Yeah, now we have the star of the show later on in this run, Starfruit. You'll get to see him in the next world. Quite a decent amount.
We're gonna go with that. So this is one of those very rare instances that I was talking about earlier, where you have to look at the preview and then decide what plants you're taking based on that. We decided not to take squash because there were 2 cones in the preview, which means that there's going to be more cone heads. So we'd like to have Scaredies in order to do more consistent damage, plus of course the chopper, which helps us do longer term damage. So yeah, interesting little thing. 4-7 is probably my least favorite level in the run, just because it is so RNG dependent. If you get more miner zombies, you just go slower, and there's really truly nothing you can do about that. So, you know, it's a little annoying. It's not RNG dependent in the same way that like conveyors are, where you kind of, you know how that works, and it's just kind of annoying. But it's what it is. We're just gonna hope for a small amount of miner zombies. And thanks for eating through my mushrooms. Sometimes they're really fast. It happens. Anyhow, now's a good time if either Combs or Curry want to talk about anything. We're just vibing out.
Got it. I'll give a brief message about the American Civil Liberties Union, since this is the charity we're supporting after all. The ACLU has grown from that roomful of civil libertarians to more than 1.7 million members. This is a huge nonprofit with lots of members all across the U.S. The ACLU today is the nation's largest public interest law firm, with a 50-state network of staffed autonomous affiliate offices. They appear before the United States Supreme Court more than any other organization, just behind the U.S. Department of Justice. About 100 ACLU staff attorneys collaborate with about 2,000 volunteer attorneys in handling close to 2,000 cases annually. That means just litigating on cases that affect American civil rights and their rights as afforded to them by the U.S. Constitution and U.S. law. So this is amazing work. That's every single dollar their donation goes for, just to help them fight for your rights and for the rights of every American in the United States. So thank you so much for your donations so far.
Indeed. Very important time to be doing this work, and y'all have been doing fantastic in chat. I know we're only $25 away from 1.5k on the entire event, which is unbelievable. Definitely not what we thought we were going to be able to do here at PFC this time around. So amazing stuff. Thank you all very, very much.
Yeah, we're surpassing goals here. If again, like Zane just said, $25 more to add in the slot machine into the minigames that we're playing after the end of this run. So it's just $25 more, and we get to see more minigames, more Plants vs Zombies, and more PFC. So if you're interested, just $25 more will do it.
Nice emoji at chat. So here's what the problem that we're gonna solve with Chomper is in this level. That buckethead. Oh, that's less of a problem.
Yay, diamond! Yippee!
Can be useful. Now, 2 diamonds in a run usually doesn't but that's not really relevant anymore because the first rig we were gonna get in the normal pipeline was in 4.9, so it doesn't actually do a whole lot there. But if we do get another diamond, then we could buy roof cleaners, in theory. If we have
Roof
money.
cleaners!
Which are very helpful.
Sure.
So here's unfortunately a wave 19. No, actually not wave 19. Yippee.
Thank God.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, we can kind of just let this guy tear up our defenses a little bit, because frankly, it's not the biggest deal if we lose these stun shrooms. This pop shroom will take him out eventually.
Exactly.
If this was earlier in the level, sure, but we already have all the money we need. We're gonna doom shroom this final wave just fine. This ambush zombie is a little far right. Or, far left, excuse me.
Unfortunately, we had
Oh, that guy was slow.
Miner zombie didn't get away. But at least we have a chomper to clean him up with. Yeah, not the best level ever, but that's, again, just how 4.7 goes. It's super, super heavily RNG dependent. So, only so much you can do.
Yeah, and
But,
you saw a new zombie in our preview.
Yeah.
We have the Pogo zombie. The Pogo zombie is on a Pogo.
Oh, hell.
You know, he jumps over plants, so instead of eating them, he kind of just like shortcuts to your... Well, he's like a speedrunner. He just shortcuts to your house.
Whoa! That's so true.
Have you ever thought about the fact that
speedrunners?
they're like speedrunning Plants vs. Zombies, and they're speedrunning Zombies vs. Plants.
Uh-huh.
I woke up for work 15 hours ago.
Girl, you did agree to commentate a 3-hour run at this time. No.
Okay, in my defense, I didn't remember doing that until I got pinged for setup.
And also, in my defense, I told you didn't have to.
Yeah, but I wanted to.
Wanted to. Yeah, see?
Have you enjoyed your time here, Lori?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad.
Color me convinced.
Sorry, I was gonna say, we appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with us so far. We're 2.5 hours into a 3.5-hour run, so thank you to everyone here who's been hanging out with us and just vibing, having a great time. We really
It's a Pogo zombie.
Yeah, absolutely. If you've been here for any length of the run, but especially if you've been here for a longer time during the run, thank you very much for sticking around. It's awesome.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
Also,
you're
there
having a
was the
great
Pogo
time.
zombie. It guaranteed shows
Clutched
up
up.
in wave 6 here in this level.
Is anyone
So,
surprised it's wave 6?
Yeah. Well, there's a couple zombies that show up in wave 7 in fog, actually. It starts bucking the trend. Miner zombie and balloon zombie, when they first show up, are both wave 7. No.
Okay, that was actually kind of
Nothing
interesting.
special.
What do you mean?
No, I mean the zombies are lame. In specific.
What?
Like, why are they
They
doing
have
all
cool
that?
mustaches. You hate them?
I do rock with the mustaches. Wait, hold on, pause.
Plaza.
Right. Do the zombies even have mustaches if they're balloon zombies or, the miner zombies? Like, Pogo doesn't have one.
No, yeah, some of the special zombies don't have cosmetics at all.
Messed up.
I know, right? Messed up indeed.
Yeah, balloons don't have them either. Like, hello, they are lame.
Hello.
That's what chat donated for too, to see those cosmetics.
As you
Yeah,
can
right?
see, most of our screen is covered with fog now. That is kind of the core gimmick of fog, is that the fog gets increasingly thick. So, have to
Yep.
be very on top of things if you want to actually see stuff. Frankly, in speedruns, the fog itself doesn't actually pose the biggest challenge, because you can really easily use context clues, so much so that, like, Satan has run this game blindfolded.
Yeah, I mean, you can only really do day super consistently blindfolded, but you can beat this game blindfolded, and I have speedran the day portion blindfolded, and on one of the mini games as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can do a really good job with just the audio cues for this game, because the audio cues are super strong for this game. They tell you a lot.
PopCap audio design, my beloved.
Indeed, I agree. I've made a whole YouTube video about that. It's pretty cool.
And it turns out you can pretty consistently defend even when you can't see in the fog with your plants that are free.
I guess that's true.
That is true. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah,
Thank you, plant that is free.
For what it's worth, the placement of your scaredy shrooms does actually matter quite a lot on fog. And that is definitely more inference and context clues, because you don't want to have scaredy shroom on a row where the puff shrooms can just easily take care of it. As much as we plant puff shrooms do have a hard time against zombies like coneheads or buckets, unsurprisingly. Scaredy shrooms do make that easier, even if it doesn't automatically, like, undo the danger of them, I suppose. Not that they're dangerous, but, you know, that they could be slow. Being slow is the real danger in a speedrun like Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah, or any speedrun, that's how it works.
Well, sometimes you can go slow to go fast. And
That's true.
I guess you do that in this
You
run
do that.
sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, here we're gonna put some more scaredy shrooms in the pool because, well, you can't put mushrooms in the pool nearly as easily, so it just makes sense.
Yeah. Additionally, we do have the magnet shroom. The magnet shroom takes away stuff from metal stuff from zombies, so we'll use that specifically against sometimes photos or bucketheads in order to kill them a little bit faster. We got a magnet on the bottom. That photo up top, though, getting away with it a little bit, but that's okay. Mower is not a big deal at this point in the run. We have the money we really need. There's some money we could want, but it's not like the mowers are gonna change that. Balloon zombie.
See, I'm very
Boom.
smart, and I played
Goodbye.
this game or this level completely blind until there was a balloon zombie to kill.
Yep.
But also because magnets are like not the cheapest ever, so you kind of want to make sure you have enough sun for those.
Yeah,
Using
for
sun
sure.
on blowers does not help with that. Also, the balloons have come out and party, I guess.
I'm okay with this. Balloons are fast.
They are. We do like balloons. They're just expensive to deal with. That's all.
It's true. But, I mean, if you're avoiding metal zombies by getting balloons, then it's all a trade. And that is the final wave of 4-9, so we're gonna get into the conveyor belt level for this stage.
And same
the conveyor belt...
dog, you're never gonna see it again.
Yeah, probably for the best. The conveyor belt for this stage is... What? Okay. Yeah, a little bit classic.
Slow. But luckily it was just normal, so got through it.
Yeah. The fog conveyor level sucks and is awful. Mostly because it is completely dark until the lightning happens. So, like, can't see anything, and then it flashes white, and it's like, okay, what are we doing here?
Cactus!
It's Symbian, I shouldn't be yelling like that.
Starfruit. Oh lord.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
This is the first instance of them that we get to see. Yes, please do explain about Starfruit.
Yeah, we haven't
all celebrate.
talked much about Starfruit just because of their cost in fog is like hard to super justify, but these things are pretty good considering we've been pretty heavy on the instant train for the past while. These are just pretty good raw damage plants. They shoot at 5 angles, up, down, upright, down right, and straight left. So they don't hit directly in front of them in the row that they've been placed, but they can hit a lot of angles on other rows, and they deal pretty good damage. Just a few starfruits kind of bunched together can be a lot of damage on just a lot of areas at once really quickly. So they're really good. They're pretty cheap for that value. They cost the same as a cactus normally.
Night and day. Night and day. They, like, truly, for the cactus value versus the value.
It's like embarrassing how much cactus gets mobbed.
Yeah, truly.
Like, Starfruit looks max is for sure. I've been like saying that since it's like...
By the way, just so we know.
And then
For this.
there's a really fun piece of tech with the starfruit that I don't really know if you're going to use this level, but I'll explain it now, I guess. Called starfruit shotgunning, where if you like plant a starfruit kind of on top of a zombie or some other thing that makes the hitbox funny when a zombie is eating a starfruit, you can get multiple, if not just all 5 of the bullets the starfruit fires onto one zombie, and that kind of annihilates them. That's just really fast damage.
Yep, so we're gonna kind of do that here. Now the zombie, or the starfruit and the pumpkin actually isn't shooting right now. What we are gonna do is we're gonna remove that pumpkin, and then there's the instant shot we're talking about just now. Now, the game has not given us any magnets, which is not cool. That you're supposed to use to make sure that the buckets go away. But it has given us quite a lot of starfruits. And as we said before, starfruits are really, really good. So, at the very least, that's going to be able to make this not the worst level ever.
Yeah. I'll also point out that Satan is very deliberately putting them, putting the starfruits where they end up on this stage, which is right in the center of the 5th, 6th, and 7th column. This ensures.
Okay, good.
This ensures that the starfruits can maximize their range and damage as you can see, the stars will shoot up into the very top right and bottom right tiles. So any new zombies on the top rows will get hit by the stars, and then as zombies move closer to the stars, they will get hit even more. So the planning is very deliberate and is the most efficient that you can get with starfruits. I guess other than starfruit shotgunning, but you're not going to starfruit shotgun every zombie.
Yeah, that's just...
That would be ridiculous. That's like cash strats.
So the magnets did arrive, but they arrived nice and late, thanks magnets. But they're here now, so at the very least they're going to help reduce our time in the rest of the level.
Yeah,
And
we're also...
the entire health of whatever it takes off of the zombie is just reduced immediately. So, like, if it takes off a bucket, then all that bucket health is gone, and that's, you know, a huge deal. No, that's why they're so fast. That's why you want to use them.
Yeah.
I mean, I intuitively, I guess I kind of assumed it, but, like, I didn't know that for sure, and I've never heard someone, like, verbalize it.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
And as we get into the very last flag of World 4 here, I'll talk about one more... the last world is pretty mechanically different, so I'll take this opportunity to talk about another plant that we got during this world but didn't really have the chance to use, but is really strong. That is the pumpkin. It's a spongy plant, kind of similar to the walnut and walnut, that's just really defensive and takes a while to eat, but you can place it on top of another plant, so it doesn't take up space, like, at all. That's kind of good.
Very good, yes.
Especially if we
using pumpkins.
Yeah, especially if you know there's some sort of like short range, high damage plant that we want to use. You know, just in case.
Yeah. Also, what's the roof? So roof, the fifth and final level. Oh my gosh, already. In the run that we're doing here, and it plays quite a bit differently from the previous worlds. As you can see, there's a lot of pots on our roof, and that's how we're able to pot plants. You can't put plants onto terracotta tile and have them grow, apparently, but what you can do is have zombies walk on your roof, I guess. I don't know how they got up here. Well, I kind of know how they got up here.
They're just really
We'll find out
dedicated.
about that later. Yeah, it's fine.
I played Dying Light. They got that sauce.
Real?
That's a lie. I've never
But,
played Dying Light. I don't know why I lied like that. My bad.
Oh,
That's
I
okay.
don't know either. That's new.
I don't think I knew that was a
Me?
game.
What? It's the zombie parkour game.
Minecraft.
Well. Anyways, us.
So yeah, just as big as the planting, the pot plants, and the tiles is the slant on the roof.
True.
We have the cabbage pult here. Usually, if a plant is planted on like the slope part that shoots straight forward, it would just shoot into the slant on the roof and not work, which is why we have to place these pea shooters really far up. The catapults can, however, throw their projectile upward, so they don't have to deal with that, and you can plant them further back. So this is a pretty interesting world. That's a bungee zombie.
Oh, that's Bungie. That's Bungie of my zombie.
Replanted, by the way.
Thank you,
For
replanted.
some reason. Thank you, replanted. Yep. Yep, there it is.
Kuritas, you have to promise us don't play Replanted.
Don't play Replanted. Okay.
Get the Game of the Year version on Steam. It's $5.
I'll make a mental note of that.
That game we're using right now?
While we're on this, I think we have another change in aesthetics right now. I've got $4.77 from KLMO who says, "The future is now." And
The
who has
future
put
is now.
Future Glasses in the lead.
There you are.
Oh, look at that. Excellent.
There you are. So yeah,
Thank you for the
level
donations.
5-1 is kind of like 3-1 in that the rest of the roof levels are going to be really long and arduous and difficult, but this one is not as much. It'll just kind of do its thing and be done.
That was a good vocabulary.
Arduous.
Okay.
Arduous.
But that also does mean that we bring a pretty different selection of plants than you normally would. The future levels are going to look completely different from this one.
Yeah, this is the one roof level that even has slight resemblance to a casual playthrough. This is one of the very few times you will see catapults, I'll tell you now.
Yeah,
Because we just got flower pots.
That diamond was really good, actually, that second diamond. We had terrible money luck throughout the rest of the run, clearly, because we just barely there afforded both Bloom and Rake, and we wouldn't have been able to afford Bloom otherwise. So big thanks to that diamond and fog. Now, granted, I could have waited a couple levels, and that might have gotten us Gloom if we didn't have it, but like that would have been close. It would have been really, really close. So very happy that we got that. Yeah. Anyways, yes, exactly. And then 3-1, just before we completely move on from it, is the level with the most diversity in terms of seed selects. Pretty much every runner has a different preference as to what to use there, and there's like 5 different seed selects that are kind of equally valid. So that is not how usually it goes. Usually there's one exact seed select, or maybe 2, depending on either the strategy you want to use or the preview that you get. That will be optimal, but that is not the case in 5-1, so interesting.
Yeah, 5-1 is very cool. And 5-1 also gives us the flower pot, which is the things we have to plant on that make all of our plants make a little bit more expensive. We only get a few rows of flower pots automatically planted for us. We had 5 in the last stage. We're gonna have 4 this stage and then 3 in the next stage, and it'll be 3 from there on out. We need flower pots to be able to plant freely on roof, so 5-1 is the one level where we don't really have agency over where our plants can go.
Yeah.
However, once we get that agency, we're gonna be planting a lot of star fruits. Starfruits are really absurdly good in this part of the run because of the longer length of the average level in Roof. There are a lot of 2 flags, a lot of 3 flags, and we're going to use that to our advantage to plan up these really bulky defenses to make these levels go really fast.
Yeah, no, Starfruit is the GOAT, truly. We only really figured this out about 2 years ago now. We call that the period of time in the community, the Starfruit Revolution, because it really genuinely was that impactful. Realizing that
100%.
Starfruits are just really, really good for almost, you know, the whole game too. But especially these sort of shorter roof levels really changed the game and allows the world record actually to go down by quite a bit. Comparatively at least. Like probably about a minute was saved by switching to Starfruit, which is again a lot in a run like this. So, you know, big deal. We'll just say that. Also, that was wave 9 and I messed it up. Nice job. Do that. It's fine, it's chill. Yeah, they eventually will get that way. But this one, I don't know. Also, looks like there might be something happening on stream. It's a little bit of a technical issue, so I am happy to pause if that is continuing. It's fine. I'm gonna pause. Hi chat. Well, the game is paused, so don't worry about that. We will get back to y'all soon.
Proper set our things in proper order here. Getting those donations. Gambling. Let's get that 1.5k. $225. Welcome on in, everyone, to PopCap for Charity 2025. This is a charity speedrunning marathon all about PopCap games. We're on our last run of the marathon right now, playing Plants vs. Zombies Any Percent by Satan herself. So you've arrived just in time to see some see the ending of such an amazing run and an amazing marathon. We're also close on our incentive goal here. If we donate just over $20, we'll get to see even more minigames in Plants vs. Zombies. So stick around. We'll be back when we get our game back up and running. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, we're ready to go back. All right, everyone. We don't have to go anywhere. It's time for more Plants vs. Zombies. Go ahead, Satan.
All right, fantastic. Well, we are back doing some more PvZ. And yeah, first of all, before I start, the high guest, thank you for the raid, and congratulations on the NG Plus world record. That's really sick. In this game, by the way, Guest is one of the best players of this game, so very cool to see.
It's true.
And let's get back to it. All right. So, yeah, we're in the middle of 5-2 right now. As you can see, we are doing some Starfruits to help get some damage, and then doing instants, of course, to help support with that, with all that. Chopper, of course, being our nice little fast recharge insta that we're going to be able to use all the time, and everything else we use situationally. Now, one limitation that we have in addition to our instant cooldowns now is that we also have to deal with the pot cooldown now, because the pot takes a little while to come back after use, which is a little bit tough to play around as well. So another thing to just think about in the midst of all the things that we are doing right now. Yeah. Good wave 9. Our Zombatar got chopped, got glunked, as Claws might like to hear.
No, I don't like to hear that, actually.
Yeah, we like the Zombatar.
No, I just don't like the word glunked. I asked some friends earlier if they've ever been glunked, and I'm proud to report that they said no. So I think this is a very, like, insular joke.
It's a very insular joke, yeah.
Yeah, I think you just, like, traumatized yourself for fun with the word.
Yeah, my bad. You know, happens.
Alright, as we start 5-3 here, I'm gonna give Curry a sec to talk after this, but I do want to say that we are introducing the ladder zombie in this one. The ladder zombie goes really, really fast, and has a ladder in front of him, and that's a tough thing to shoot through. So they're a little bit scary. We're gonna try to focus instants on them, but they don't show up until wave 11, so we're not gonna have to worry about them for a little bit. But we'll worry about them when they come on out. But yeah, Curry, do you have anything you wanna speak about?
I sure do. I want to welcome on in the second set of raiders. Hello, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining us. You arrived at just the perfect time. This is PopCap for Charity 2025, a speedrunning charity marathon all about PopCap games. You're watching Plants vs. Zombies 80% by SatanHerself. Right now, you've arrived just in time. This is the last run of the marathon, of the event. And we have an open incentive right now. If y'all can donate just over $20 and reach $1,500 total, we will see a another slot machine in the minigames that will be happening right after this run. So this is the perfect time. Welcome on in, everyone. You're here for some Plants vs. Zombies action.
Really? Wow, that was unlucky. Thank you for the global cycle. Starfruit. That is not what we wanted. Well,
yeah, this might be the perfect opportunity to explain how fast the actual plants shoot. Everything is on a global cycle that determines how fast the plants will shoot after they are planted. So sometimes we'll have a plant wait for quite a while after they're planted because of the global cycle not lining up after we planted it. That's what happened there. A little bit unlucky.
Yep, was trying to shotgun it, as Lori was discussing earlier, where you get the zombies kind of on top of the starfruit, and then it takes all 5 bullets. But, you know, is what it is. Also, shout out to our raider, Helios WX as well, just specifically was a runner earlier in this marathon, and a commentary buddy. So thank you very much for hanging out with us. Bringing your viewers over. Y'all are awesome. Great community here at PFC. Pretty cool people, I think.
I think this is full of wonderful people. We've had some wonderful people coming in and out of chat, sending donations, just hanging out with all of us throughout the entire marathon. So thank you to everyone who's been with us through this whole weekend. It's been absolutely fabulous.
Yeah, we've raised a bunch of money for the ACLU, like, hello?
Exactly. We've raised almost $1,500 right now. And the marathon's not even over.
It's not even over
like,
yet.
Hello?
Yeah.
I just thought Helios had a kind of cool hat, honestly.
Helios does have a pretty cool hat, yeah. That's true. Nice clean up cherry, even though the starfruit died too fast. Is what it is.
Okay, someone got glunked.
Happens.
It's not a word.
What do you mean?
What?
You just heard it.
Not a word.
Isn't that one dude? Baby Glonk?
That was
Fine
awesome.
luck, and I'm getting some weird results. Apparently, it's like
Oh,
the sound the elk make during rutting season. I don't know what that is.
Alright.
now that's made up.
I think we can guess from context clues what that might be. Think about it for a little bit longer.
So that's the ladder zombie.
It is.
Thank you.
It's eaten.
Oh my god, this
Okay, right. I'm glunking some.
Mountain Elk Foundation have made a post about this.
Okay, that's kind of awesome, actually. I'm low-key glunking some Taco Bell right now. Yeah, I love my life.
I'm jealous.
Good.
I'm jealous.
Apparently, the glunk allows it to control its harem and also avoid fights.
What? Okay, don't say that after I talk about me glunking Taco Bell.
You're not an elk. I'm teaching them about science and nature.
Okay, can we get rid of this commentator?
I've been kicked out of the call like 3 times already during this event. I don't know what.
2 of them were me!
In your donations, please tell us your facts about science and nature so that we can hear different facts about
Please
science
provide
and
a
nature.
better alternative facts to our science.
Oh, no. Oh, good grief. Okay.
I'm so sorry, Gray.
Hurry, I'm so sorry.
The chat, please pull up. Please pull up now. We have got lots of room for y'all to introduce some of your favorite moments and facts throughout the marathon that you've learned so far. So I'm here. I'll be reading them. Just
Out of all of them,
Judy,
I know
please.
which one's my least favorite.
Remember, chat, every donation to the ACU protects your civil liberties, including freedom of speech. So please exercise your freedom of speech in a donation right now.
Perfect. Thank you.
Right. True. On to 5-4. 5-4 is where we're going to get introduced to the one, and the one, and the one. The one Gloom's Room! Woohoo!
You just
Yeah.
like a wrestling intro for it. I love that. It's
The world's worst wrestling intro. The Gloom's Room is absurd. Is one of the best plants in the game. Arguably the best plant, but there's a little bit of contention around that title. I think generally speedrunners agree it's the best plant, but
Yeah, in the
people will
context
have a
of
different.
the speed run.
yeah.
But
It is very,
I mean-
very OP.
you could argue it's Puffroom just because it costs $0, but what is Puffroom gonna do for us on a roof?
I think the sunflower's pretty good.
You're right. Cap. Anyways,
What?
we don't even use sunflower at night. Like, hello?
Okay. And
So yeah, the Gloom Room is good.
yes, you do it certain runs. You do it no whatever shop list.
Can we talk about the Gloom Room?
Yeah, okay, so you know that thing I said
Maybe
about
just sunflower,
if only
I
we
think.
had some sort of like really high damaging good area of effect short range plant that we wanted to put in the front of the build and then put pumpkins there.
Oh, I do remember that.
Now's the time for that, yeah.
Yeah, Gloomshroom is really good for that because its damage is just truly really good. Like you see that basic up top, it's gone.
Just like that.
So, I mean, if the real method of the 50% rule is to beat the zombies fast to get more zombies spawning, this is some of the fastest we can do it that isn't just an instant with a slow recharge time. And it's all thanks to Coffee Bean, which we got in the last stage, which lets us wake up mushrooms during the daytime, or any level that just so happens to take place during the daytime, like the pool and the roof as well.
All true. Well said.
So yeah, it not only now allows us to use the gloom shrooms, and also we're gonna see some support fume shrooms a little bit back, and we're also seeing the ability to use doom shrooms as their instant again, which are obviously stupidly good.
That was close on the pogo there. I will point out, we don't have lawnmowers.
No, we don't have.
We sure did, but yeah, we don't have lawnmowers on roof because we need to buy the upgrade to the roof, the roof cleaners to do that, and our money pace is not good.
Yeah, we had 2 diamonds, but otherwise our money pace was not good. So we barely afforded everything we needed, which is good. We have everything we need, but we don't have everything we want.
Yeah, 100%. And PvZ is one of those games where even like a good run can have pretty bad money pace and suddenly be not so good anymore. But what does it mean? It's not, you know, in theory, it's not a run killer. It's just a run weakener.
I guess. Yeah, the one thing about this is that if you don't get enough money for gloom shrooms by this level, 5-4, you do have to play this level with starfruits, and even though starfruits are really good, as we did describe, they don't do as well against things like the football zombie that we just saw. We would much rather have the sort of improvement. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Well, that's fine. We'll take a mid-level doom. We'll actually be fine with that. Right?
Yeah. It'll be off cooldown in time. It's no big deal. The other thing with like the difference between Starfruit and Glooms is that the way you play the economy in specific is very different. You can see that we're building up quite a big stockpile of sun right now. And that's because, really, when you're using Gloom Shrooms, the kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Gatekeeper of how fast you can go really is the cooldown of Gloom Shroom itself. It is a extremely long cooldown, and so we really just don't have anything to do with all of this extra sun that we have, except for planting dooms and using the one instant we can bring, which is Squash. And that is completely opposite in Starfruit levels, where Starfruits, we just spend so much sun on Starfruits. And that means we have less time for instants, less room for getting instants out on the level itself. It really changes how you approach the level just in general, and I think that change is really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed, and also that was a pretty good level. Just kind of focused up there. 5-4 is one of the most satisfying levels to play well, I think, because it really just feels like you're in control, and just murdering zombies as they come. And then we follow it up with a level that makes you feel stressed the whole time. Hello, 5-5.
Yes. Welcome to 5-5. This level's gimmick is really simple. It's Oops, all chompers. Coming soon to GDQ Olympics near you. We're going to basically only have chompers and cherry bombs and flower pots, and we gotta make it work somehow. Thank you, Rake, for taking care of that guy.
Yeah, it was actually pretty nice. Good timing.
The 50% rule is still active here, and also unchanged, I believe. So we do want to try to clear waves as fast as possible in the same way. The kind of weird thing is that we can only do it through instants. We literally do not have any firepower in this stage. But we do have pumpkins to stall things out, so we do need to use those on our chompers. Not so much for what the game intends us to, which is to get the recharge off, but to be able to protect people, or protect our flower pots before they get eaten and all of our flower pots are gone, and that would be bad.
Yeah, we do want them to recharge, of course. This level's long enough that 40 seconds will absolutely go by for a lot of these earlier chompers that we place down soon. But it is also much more about stage management. We want to be placing down as few flower pots as possible because we do still want that that manip from the flower pots to go. So we're hoping to keep some of them. We're also hoping to keep pumpkins on our belt to do that manip as well.
Yeah, this stage is definitely the hardest.
delete that than to place the flower pot down, because I want to kind of start with that manip.
Yeah. This stage is definitely the hardest to get manip in. Like, arguably not even really close, because every single one of these plants is just useful on the, like, very basic level.
You kind of trade off what manip you're going for based on what you're doing in the level. And
Yeah, 100%.
Exactly right.
It's very adaptable.
So here I have a lot of chompers, so I'm actually going to go for chomper manip for a while until I have to place one down. Hope to get cherry bombs, which are more effective just on the whole, as you might expect. So that's a bit of an unusual strategy, but sometimes this is what you go for. It really just depends on the level, you know? Here we're gonna chomper both of these buckets, because, yeah, buckets still have a ton of health. You can still focus on them for rules.
While this is happening, I want to get in here real quick. We only have $20.23 more to go for that $1,500 incentive. We're so close, chat, and we're almost to the end of this run, so now is the time to donate if you want to see more minigames and more slot machines in those minigames at the end of this run. So please, 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 ! Donate. Get them in now. Now is the time.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We have a minigame showcase we're going to do, but we could add gambling to that slot machine if you did donate.
Yeah, if you want to let's go gambling, let's go gambling. Let's see that money. Put that money up front and we'll see it.
So true. Oh wow, those chompers did it? That's surprising.
Yeah, this is where the stage gets a little bit scary. Generally, the stage is a little bit hard to lose in the first adventure, at least. In the second adventure, it's actual hell. It's actually just the worst. Imagine that amount of zombies that we just got, but for basically an entire stage worth of time. Like, it's rough.
Yeah, for sure. There we had to just kind of wait till everything was in good position to be able to use our cherry bombs, because I wanted to save at least one cherry bomb for the final wave, because otherwise you might just get overrun. Luckily we got another one as well, so we should be pretty safe here. We just have to play our cards right, as they say. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for this to be here. Put this up, that up, chop that. This up. I was hoping to get both. Didn't quite. But that's okay. Still pretty.
Lucked out on the chopper. It's all good.
Yeah, all good, all good. You're fine.
Yeah.
I wonder how much we're gonna go over estimate this time. We'll see.
It might be okay. It is a little bit rough. But this stage, our last stage, we got the garlic seed pack. We'll see him in a little bit. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later, as they say.
It
5-6.
We won't be seeing garlic at all.
Oh, you don't do garlic glooms?
Nope,
Oh.
I don't. Take a look at the extra plan I have here. We've upgraded to the chomper. My favorite plant in the game is chomper, and that's not the only reason, of course, I'm using it here. It's because it's a fast recharge instant, as we've been saying. Really good. And actually, if you're attentive enough and skilled enough in this game, you can use chomper in lieu of something like the pumpkin to survive in glooms and go fast. Now, why would we abandon the pumpkin, though, after showing how useful it is in 5-4? Well, we have the catapult zombies that are going to be introduced during this level. And the catapult zombies have a big old catapult that they're going to roll on in with. Very silly design. I don't know how they came up with it. But it rolls onto column 9, sits there, and shoots whatever's in the back of your lawn. Basically trying to target either your sunflowers or your pulp plants, if you're using those. We're not, but, you know, in case we were. So that would be bad for if we were placing the pumpkin blooms in column 9. And we can't even place them in column 8 because weirdly the hitbox of the of the catapult zombie will also swallow up whatever has a pumpkin in column 8. So pumpkins are just high risk in these levels here. You can use them, but they're very, very high risk. So only, players only really do that if either they're super comfortable with the strategy or they really need the time save. One of the two. Oh, that was the wrong spot. I was just explaining how we don't do that. Nice. Well, what we're gonna do is this instead. For now. Let's see what happens. Alright. Sure thing.
Yeah, that's certainly not the worst mistake, because it is just a 75 sun mistake. And like we said earlier, we have an abundance of it. We do kind of want to stockpile it here at the start, specifically to get glooms off the ground, if you will. But ultimately, fumes of fast enough recharge to not offset our top gloom by all that much. We didn't even miss a wave.
And we're setting up a doom shroom up here because that will be able to capture this zombie in the blast if we use it in a future wave. So we're going to try to save it for a wave where it would be quite beneficial to use it. So we're going to try to get this wave out of the way very quickly to get another zombie onto the screen. Okay. I think we can still do this. Let's see. Yes. Wonderful. Made the doom stretch all the way down there. Worked out. Could have been bad. Was not. And this is wave 9, so we're gonna just have to instant this. Very interesting little improv style level thing there, but yeah, we're all worked out.
Whatever works.
Exactly.
And often it will, thankfully.
Yes, if you're good at this game, you can react to lots of things properly. You can see, here we go. If the gloom was in that spot, it would have just been run over by that guy. But luckily,
It would have been glumped
I guess, in a way.
by the car.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Alright. So true. Yeah, you still want to stockpile your dooms. It's actually kind of cool to have the dooms, and the sort of coffee bean situation that we have. This might be okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was. That's okay. Good news is we hadn't put down our central gloom yet, so we can get away with this. Yeah, a lot of improv is required this run. Especially with glooms, because things can just go sideways so fast. You have to be attentive, as they say. But yeah, it's kind of cool to have the dooms be able to just kind of be in reserve in the daytime. Actually kind of cool. Oh, they love that room. I would not have gotten away with pumpkins here, huh?
No, absolutely not. And sometimes that's just how it goes, is like, you play it risky, it does not work at all.
Yep,
but yeah.
and that's how it goes sometimes. But luckily we're pretty good here. Yeah, it all worked out. Not bad, huh? Putting a pot there just in case we get a guy on top of our thing. We didn't. Oh, but then we
Oh, we
used
did
a
have the
chopper.
guy up top. Yeah, that is a little bit
We'll die to the
bad of a
glooms.
chopper. Yeah, that is the benefit. Glooms are
Better than having
hard
the
to
dude
get
get it.
past. That's true.
Yep, they sure are. We're gonna do the same strategy again, because simply, it is fast. We can do it well.
Yeah, and this level reintroduces the ladders. It's not like ladders shut down the pumpkins or anything, because the ladders, low-key, actually kind of help. It means that zombies won't eat the pumpkins and will instead just climb over them, which keeps our pumpkins completely unharmed. However, we're not going to do all that because of the catapult zombies again.
Indeed.
I love the rake sound effects so
look at this.
much.
So good.
Looking?
We've got
Have
more
I?
support from chat right now. $10.33 from K Mode. Thank you so much for that donation. That puts us almost there. We need, hold on, let me do math. $9.90 more cents to reach 1,500. Folks, we can do it. We're almost there. We're so
That's
close.
$10 away. Come on, Jet, you got this. Did that
Go,
go to
go,
the bid war
go.
option, by the way?
I do not see a bid war option for this donation.
So still Busts are in the lead, but not by much. So Chad, if you do want to close that out, I believe that would flip it if you did do a $9.90 donation towards the mustaches side.
It would, yeah. They're neck and neck right now. So you can influence this bid war right now.
Pretty cool. Yep, only $2 to book the bid war. Very cool. Try to do a very similar thing as last time, where we're gonna capture the zombie in a doom blast.
Doom blast.
Works. Doom blast.
Doom blast.
Good target
Yeah.
for it, but this guy might get away.
Nah, he's
Ooh,
okay.
what is it? It's there. Yippee.
Indeed.
Conehead's gonna make this roll fast too. And 3 zombies on the opposite side of our gloom shroom. Unlucky.
Yeah, a very rough
So this
time here.
roll's gonna
So
suck.
unfortunately, what we're gonna do here is we are going to just doom shroom this eventually. We'll first chomp or something, and then we're gonna doom shroom the remainder just to get it off of our screen.
Yeah. Of course, we still don't have roof cleaners. Unsurprising to maybe anyone.
We can do this. And that at the very least lets us,
Clear wave 9.
get the wave 9 in it as well. So that's at least good. Again, a lot of improv, a lot of thinking on your feet. All required here.
Yeah, that's kind of the beauty of Plants vs. Zombies, is that things really have a cascading effect, and sometimes it turns into like a flood that you need to find some way to mop up. And sometimes it's a lovely little waterfall that you stroll out on a nature trail to watch for the day. It's really cool.
I like that metaphor. It was
Yeah, it's really fun. Everything has like a very unique way of having cause and effect in a way that, like, as a runner, you can't really foresee. And that's very different to a lot of speed games where, like, you can usually predict to some extent the result of something that you're going to do. That is very, very far from the case in PvZ, unless you have quite a lot of intuition, and, you know, intuition in this game being able to count waves and track zombie spawns. Like, you know, that stuff gets really deep and complex, and at top level, it's very hard.
indeed. And a lot of the intuition also comes with things like knowing the doom shroom radius and knowing the the cherry bomb radius and things like that. Sort of niche things that you kind of only develop over time. Practicing this game for hours and hours. So there's a lot to be learned. There's a lot to be practiced, a lot to be gained. Very interesting.
In the words of
very interesting game.
In the words of a wise man, PvZ has infinite fun.
It is pretty infinite fun. Yeah, you can play this game for many, many years, not get tired of it, always get better at it. It has an extremely, extremely high skill ceiling. So definitely recommend this one to pick up if you are at all interested in the chat. So here we're at the point in the level where we're very well set up. So we're mostly looking for stuff to just let us go faster. So placing down choppers and things like that. Sometimes bringing doom shrooms out would be good. Just gonna do this now. I'm gonna have another doom for wave 9 that'll work. fine though, luckily. In this
Mark
particular
one
level.
and stolen.
In fact, this is stuff that I can spend my sun on.
We're poor again.
Yay!
There we go. Oh no,
Oh, arson doom.
I was wrong. Well, good news
They
is
have a splash.
very important in this scenario. All
Yeah.
worked out. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't make any errors.
It's gonna be okay, Charlie.
Still doing this, huh?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to try it out, see what it felt like.
Look at the hang of it soon.
No, I won't. You can't make me smile.
So this is the marigold. It's the best plant in the game.
Monster bleep balls. So we're going back to Chompers we're going back to this thing. Whatever I'm trying to say. Going back to Starfruits for just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. This stage is a little bit shorter and a little bit harder to do glooms on because of
a certain guy. You tell me about the certain guy.
we have a very good friend of ours. His name is Gargantuar, and he sucks. And we all kind of low-key hate him, but like, don't tell him that.
He's great
tell him
friends
that.
with us.
No. He shows up uninvited
Great
a
friends
lot.
with the zombie he's holding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of, and the
Whenever he comes to our house uninvited, he always brings this weird guy. He's like 2 foot tall. It's like a little off-putting.
Yeah, its name is Shovel Claws. It's weird.
What the hell?
Oh.
Alright, I'm not explaining it, Lori. You explain it.
Whoa.
What am I explaining?
Oh, look who needs my help now, huh? There was a weird 2 foot guy now, huh?
Honestly, I think the closest comparison, like speedrun wise, to this I can make is like imagining Claus riding in on like Author Blue's shoulder.
I'm not entertaining this.
Yeah, so
What's
it's
the
really
biggest guy I can think
scary.
of?
It's a dude so big guy. SpongeBob big guy even.
Word.
So yeah, the Garg is really scary, most notably just because it's so beefy and healthy that it won't die with just one instant.
Yeah, it takes 2 instants. When it's at half health, it has kind of a desperation phase move where it throws the guy off of his back deeper onto your lawn. Obviously with the roof cleaners. Okay.
My bad.
Anyways, with roof cleaners, without roof cleaners, obviously that can be a threat, but usually it will be fine. Very highly doubt we'll die to a Garg's imp. But the most important thing is that he makes us not really able to do bloom shrooms because he instant kills plants, and we don't really have a way to stop him that easily. So instead of putting all of our time and maybe getting punished for building up blooms, we're going to instead just build the much safer option of Starfruits, and Starfruits allow us to instant the guard dead, take care of the imp because of their backward shot, and on top of it all, are pretty fast, so it does even better.
Technically, of course, the ceiling for a Starfruit level is going to be lower than the ceiling for a Gloom level, just because Glooms are so powerful. But
Yeah.
the average can often swing in Starfruit's favor if you know what you're doing. If that all makes sense.
Gonna wait for the next wave before activating this Doom. Take care of both of them.
Right.
This imp will die to Starfruit. Very simple.
Exactly. So pretty cool. And bringing Starfruit does allow you to have 3 instants that can target the Garg instead of 2. So you can be a bit more flexible about whether you use Cherry Bomb, Doom, and/or Squash all together in that part there. Usually you're going to use a Doom, but the other 2 you can again vary up a little bit more when you use this strategy. And that
I have a
can help
dumb new
because...
question.
Dumb new question. Go for it.
The chopper can't eat Garg, right?
No. Chomper can do damage to Garg by chomping it, but that's the best it's gonna do.
Yeah, so it gets reduced to not an instant. But it's still useful for the other zombies, so we bring it anyways.
Yeah, exactly. See, you chomp there. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I think we have 9 coming up here. Unfortunately, we don't have cherry bomb because I used it a little late, so this is just going to be a multiple chomper solution, I think. Okay. Good deal. There we go. One more thing to do. I didn't want to use a squash there because we do need another instant to target the Garg there. Yeah, that was too far back now, wasn't it? But good news is, cherry bomb.
Yay! It's just that simple.
Darn it. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately this guy at the bottom a little bit slow.
A little
But
bit slow, but it's
hit on
fine
the
overall.
level.
It could have been worse
Indian
for
to-
messing up that way. I just put it too far back
Sure could have.
and I forgot. Yep.
Into 3-9, which is when we'll bring back the glooms. You may notice that Garg is still there, but I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to be fewer Gargs than 3-8. I don't
Yes,
quite remember.
Gargs can show up in this level. Well, one is going to show up in the final wave. The final wave contains all the zombies from the level, by the way, in
Yeah.
case that wasn't something that you picked up on before. Which it wasn't really for me until I thought about it. But the Gargs can only spawn before that in waves 28 and 29, which are the very end of the level, and they're not even guaranteed to spawn in either of those waves. So it's a lot easier to just bring Gloom Shrooms here than it was in that past level where you were guaranteed to get a Garg in wave 11, which is way earlier. So you need, more resources to deal with it sooner. So yeah, that's what we do. Choppers
And especially
are back.
on a 3 flag level, starfruits are significantly nerfed by just how long this level gets and how big the waves get. Starfruits, notably, don't do piercing damage. Each individual fruit has to have its bullets hit each individual zombie. Glooms, on the other hand, really do great work on the crowd control front, where they have a piercing 3x3 grid attack, which can take care of these huge waves of zombies that have just a million zombies in them, which really brings down the time that they take in the grand scheme of things. Makes the levels like the 5-9 here far superior to do with glooms rather than starfruits. It's like almost not even really close, but
No, it isn't really close. You don't want to use starfruits here necessarily. Like, of course you can, and they're still a decent option, especially if you're not comfortable with blooms. There's also been a lot of runners recently who have been doing it for fun. They've been just deciding to do stars instead of glooms and trying to get, world records in in gloomless that way and stuff like that. So that's an option as well.
oh, it's the speedrun how you want.
The game that way. Yep, exactly.
And
Totally
PvP has a lot of options for that.
Yes, PvP
cool.
is very flexible as a speed game. And here you'll notice that I am not doing the sort of risky strategies of like using Doom and stuff like that. That's because A, I want the craters for Doom to be more manageable, but also B, because this level in general is just going to be really long and requires a lot of investment. So I don't really want to, take up all my space and time not putting down, damage and stuff like that. We kind of just want to load up a little bit more. And for marathon safety, of course, too.
And I mean, hey, speaking of the marathon, Curry, it's been a bit. You got anything to share with the rest of us?
Yeah, I've got a $10 donation from Adam who says, "This event has been incredible. Everyone should be so proud of themselves for their hard work." Oh, and also, $1,500 hype! We've met that incentive, everyone! $1,500 raised for ACLU. Thank you so much, everyone.
Chat, amazing! Congratulations on your hard work.
Yeah, 1,500 is a incredible amount. An incredible amount. I know English. Like, oh my gosh. That is so much money raised for such a great cause. So thank you all so much, chat, for getting those donations in. Did that flip our bid war per chance?
Yes, that went to the mustaches. So, mustaches are in the lead now.
All right, mustache is back on top. Let me deal with this wave, and then I will do that.
Glass is gone.
Boing, boing.
Mustache is on.
That's right. But there's still time to change that. You can actually change that through the entirety of the rest of PvZ, including in the minigame.
True.
That's right, this is open continuously. If you still want to improve that bid war, you can do so.
Also, a fun mechanic I just noticed happened that I don't know if we explained. Plants, even ones that aren't like made to be eaten for defensive purposes, do have persistent health. So if a plant gets chewed on a little bit, it will take less chewing in the future to destroy. So I saw Satan try to plant a sunflower on a flower pot to try and like stall a zombie, but the flower pot just got like insta-owned, and that's why.
Yes, that is exactly why. In addition to this, there's actually a super extra bonus fun fact that this is related to, which is that upgrade plants actually reset the health. So if you have a fume shroom that's been damaged a little bit, and you upgrade it into a bloom shroom, then it's actually gonna just not worry about that anymore. It's gonna just get reset to new health.
Bye, bloom shroom.
Pretty cool.
It's a messed up zombie. Or, bungee, rather. I guess all zombies are messed up if you think about it.
Yeah, I think they kind of are. Kind of the enemy. Wow, they do not want me to put anything.
Wow, that tile is cursed.
That tile
Are bad.
That tile done.
If that tile cooked, then they're just getting their food. I get it. Okay, another gloom's gone.
Gloom is just eating a lot. That's okay. Not a big deal.
Yeah. Bottom glooms aren't that important just because
It's really the
you're losing out
one.
DPS.
Make sure you stay alive.
Yep.
Ooh,
Taking middle ones. Guard.
That
Oh, he's carrying a zombie.
reason about why we have these. Oh, really?
Second guard. Interesting.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, that's really bad, actually.
Yeah, this
We have to use
is
this
quite
too
bad.
for that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to also clean up this guy, but
That's
I was wave
definitely what I wanted.
29.
Yeah, that was
So
29.
could've been better.
20
Could've
and
been worse.
29, you almost never see that. That is incredible.
Yeah, double guard is really rare. And let's make it a triple.
Yeah.
Yay!
Almost never see it.
Going to have
Wanted to
to...
make sure that that was dead, and then do this. He's
Yeah,
really
this
good
imp,
profit.
it's got... Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Alright.
squashing that guard
For a
was
double
really important.
Guard, yeah, for a double guard level there, that could have been so much worse.
Yeah, honestly, fairly clean.
Yeah. All right, Zomboss. Hello, Zomboss.
We're at the end.
We're gonna go over estimate by not by that much. All right.
Yeah, it's not much at all. It's like, what, a minute or two?
Abysmal luck we had in a couple of levels this game. So,
Yeah.
including that last one. Wow.
So this
Alright,
is Zomboss.
so-
He's the boss.
Zomboss. Yes, he sure is, and he can stand on the roof, and the roof does not collapse. This is a very strong house. This is how.
No wonder they want it so
by the
bad.
way. Yep.
Yeah, so Zomboss is really different to everything else in the game. We're gonna get catapults. Catapults we haven't seen yet, but we have cabbage, melon, and kernel. Melons do a lot of damage, cabbage do pea shooter damage, kernels don't do as much damage, but have an attack that freezes zombies. We're gonna be planning those to take care of the waves that Zomboss will send out. I don't think these guys have a 50% rule attached to them. They just kind of get sent out. And once Zomboss decides to come on down, we're gonna play a little bit of slot machines with them. This is a reference to Slot Machine, the Plants vs. Zombies minigame.
Yeah, that we're gonna play thanks to reaching 1500 for ACLU.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Yeah, so what we're going to aim to do is use these jalapenos and these ice shrooms in order to freeze and then use in the Jalapeno's instant attack. That will take out quite a big chunk of his health. The health bar in the bottom right corner is a very useful tool for how we're going to approach this fight, because we're going to aim to do something called a bustless 3-cycle? Question mark? Is that what you're going for?
Aim for a 3-cycle based on that first thing.
Okay.
Bustless 3 is probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it is pretty challenging. This boss has a lot of different strats that you kind of have to react to based on what conveyor luck you've gotten. Obviously, we're trying to do Flower Pot Manip. However, there's also a second secret manip in this level in specific, where if you have a bunch of empty flower pots, you're a little bit more likely to get a catapult on your conveyor. If you have them all filled up, that chance reduces quite drastically.
Yeah, because the game's basically like, you need more catapults to fill up your things. You don't have enough. And you're like, actually, I would really like the jalapeno, which does a ton of damage. That'd actually be better.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to put catapults on our flower pots to get that manip. Or also just regular manipping flower pots, so yay. Hi, bus.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing. Yeah, there's that bus. It's not actually a bus, but we call it a bus, so don't worry about it.
So imagine a bus, and it's the most freaked up thing you've ever seen.
Whoa.
Sure.
But yeah, no, we've been seeing a lot of this, like, cycling when Zomboss is able to be hit between the ice shrooms and the jalapenos. This is a really important mechanic with how Zomboss freezes. In particular, when he freezes, he kind of has a timer before he goes into this slowed down state, and it's much better to undo the freeze with a fiery jalapeno and then refreeze, because that will kind of reset the timer of the freeze and ultimately freeze him for longer, which means we have more time for our catapults to do damage. So...
Yep. Also, I will point out that using multiple ice shrooms in a row will reduce that freeze.
Yeah.
So, we gotta be using the jalapenos between them to both deal damage, but also reset the freeze and actually freeze him in place, as opposed to just slow him down a little bit more. If he sticks around, we could get lucky a little bit. Getting out of here.
With the RNG there in multiple ways. We had a pretty bad health cycle stage there, where the zombies just really overwhelmed us, and also we just did not get very many jalapenos. So, you know, just not really in the cards
lacking
there to
damage.
get that recycle. But that's okay.
Yeah, we'll be able to kill him with these 3 jalapenos alone in the fight, so we just gotta wait on him to come down. And he did it pretty fast, which, hey.
You know, I just realized something. Have the bungees always been coming from Zomboss all throughout the roof level? Because, like, I've always wondered where they've been bunging from.
Oh, by the way, coming up on time, whenever we collect the trophy.
Silver Sunflower trophy, which is now. Time.
Alright.
Yay!
Congrats.
Good run, besides the RNG.
Yeah, all things considered, that was well executed with some bad luck, but that's okay. That's how PvZ goes sometimes. It often shows a bunch of skill in reacting to it, so hey, you gotta see something special.
Indeed. So that was a lot of fun. Thank you for watching. We're going to do some zombies on your lawn coming up here. And while we do that, of course, we'll set up for that mini game showcase on the back end. Because we're adding the slot machine, we're going to add, let's say 8 minutes to it. So 23 minutes on that mini game showcase, please and thank you. Now, chat, get your jam emotes ready, and also turn down the stream a little bit. This is really loud. It's time for zombies on your lawn.
Yay!
Actually, it's not as loud in non-original edition. Game of the Year's a little quieter. Good job, they fixed it. It's really loud.
More bugs fixed than replanted, I'll say it.
So true. Big bugs. But yeah, We're going to do some mini games after this, and if you'd like to flip the bid war, you are still able to do so. We also have a secret thing that I don't know about at 1.6k available, so if you'd like to go for that stretch goal, we have it available for you. Don't want some.
Oh my god, that was loud.
So
That was,
loud.
yeah. Loud.
Sometimes it gets loud, yeah. My favorite part from the SGDQ run that I did of this, and Claus will remember this too, one of my favorite parts was Spef was reading out donations, and Spef had not really played this game, he's not super familiar with it. Spef being a lovely volunteer host person that we work with, and they read out a donation that was referencing that I used to play football line, but they read it plain. They said, I used to play football.
That's awesome.
Like that. And it just caught me so off guard. It was so funny. Love this game. Yeah, commentators, what order should we do it? Should we do slot machine first, or should we save that for the end?
Save it for the end.
Save it for the end, I think.
Alright,
It's a good vibe.
The gambling at the end. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Earned it 10 diamonds in a row, 10 jackpots.
Also totally determines the pace as well, so that'll be funny.
Yeah, we might just go overestimate on the minigames because of slot machine. Yay!
We probably won't, but maybe. Slot machine, yippee! We're gonna do a one-shot slot machine. Everyone's
Thank
favorite
God.
way to play. Right, we do not want zombies on the lawn. Okay.
We're really gambling
Hope
with
y'all
just
enjoyed
one
the
shot.
game. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Yippee! Thanks for running out for any percent, chat. Let's get into those
Yeah.
mini games.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This is what you donated for. Let's see it.
Woo!
Going to big file. So big file contains all of the stuff that we'll need for this. And then go ahead and reset that timer. Go to minigames. So the minigames we're gonna play are, of course, we're gonna play slot machine at the back because y'all, requested that. But before we're gonna do slot machine, we're gonna do a couple of other ones. We're gonna do Zombie Nimble, Zombie Quick, which is a high skill, high intensity minigame. We're gonna do Call Him Like You See Him, which is just straight up silly, but also is a very unique way to play this game. And then we're gonna play Walnut Bowling 2, which is also just a lot of fun. So we're gonna do ZNZQ first, just to show y'all the high skill stuff at the outset here. And before we do that, I actually have to get up my little PowerPoint so that my seed select is completely locked in. I know the seed select roughly, but I certainly don't want to mess it up. And we're gonna get into that, and I'm gonna count down in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay!
Nice
Good
minigame.
luck.
Thank you. So first we're gonna buy a rake, so that'll be. Second, we're gonna do a seed select, not with repeater though.
Yeah, you'll notice we have infinite seeds on this level. That's because we're playing in a new game plus file, and we can get up to 10 seeds in one level, which is, frankly, I'm saying this generously, way too much.
Yeah.
Way too much.
So this is Zombie Nimble, Zombie Quick. It's fast.
Yeah, everything is in 2 times speed in this level, so really gotta think on your feet and be really quick to react to how things are playing out in front of you. Bringing Gloom Shrooms, of course. Gloom Shrooms still proving to be one of the best combos in the game, unsurprising. We also have a pool level that we're doing without any of our lily pads, and that's because we can just put starfruits along the borders and they will shoot up to the pool. But also we have that Tingle Kelp, and Tingle Kelp is making this stage quite simple, in all honesty. Tingle Kelp will help quite a lot. You will also notice this is the first and only, I think, of our minigames that is a 4-flag level. That means we'll have 4 big waves before our level has ended. Which gives us a ton of time to set up defenses, especially as, you know, the stage is 2 times as fast.
You might also notice that we brought no, like, water.
Yeah, we do have lily pads.
Yeah, we have lily pads.
I mean, I didn't see them. That may be stupid.
Something intriguing that we don't have, however, is a lack of, like, big instants. We have our squash, but we don't have anything like cherry bomb or doom shroom. It's just because the level is really fast. That, like,
Yeah.
with good setups, with, like, these bloom shrooms, for example, by the time you realize what you should be doing with an instant, the bloom shrooms have kind of already done the job.
Yeah, 100%. And also, it's just the case of, like, bloom shrooms do a lot of damage already. And this level is so fast that, you know, reacting to it wouldn't have been hard. I gotta just rephrase what you said, I'm realizing, but okay.
Yeah.
That is what happened. Can confirm.
English minor, by the way.
That's why it's not a major, I guess.
Let's see.
We have lost our bottom bloom shroom, which is awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Creating
definitely.
infinite
It's
dolphin.
a little tough.
This level, it can just get really hectic and hard to keep track of your pumpkins, and they can just get fully eaten on the
Yeah,
stage.
this level spawns a ton of zombies just in general, so, bottom pumpkin gone already.
Oh, well.
Gonna replant it, nice.
Replanting.
Whoa!
But yeah, we're already on our third huge wave of 4.
Yeah, the good news is that we do have Starfruit here to support. Now, if our level had gone a little bit better, we would have put down some cool blooms by now, but, nope. Said no, I don't
Do
think
not
so.
pass go. Do not place pool blooms.
Do not collect 300 suns.
The good news is, though, again, we have tons of Starfruits, so that's really great support for us.
Yeah.
Make sure that we can still kill zombies, even if everything else goes away. No death. You want that?
While this is happening, I want to mention a
Unfortunately.
quick incentive that we've opened. If we hit $1,600, so another $100 from now, we have that very mystery incentive that I don't even know about, Satan doesn't know about. It's a mystery unless you choose to reveal it, chat. Another $100 is what we need for that.
At this point, I'm not even sure we know what it is, if I'm being honest.
Sure.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Oh, I know.
But we could know if you donate.
So, Lyceum. So, what's that about? Whoa, why did that happen? So, when we place all of our stuff in column Lyceum here, we're gonna actually get an entire column of them. So, super fancy. These plants that we just placed are all guaranteed to happen at the start of the level, and you sort of just place them how I've placed them. But then after that, the game's going to give you some random assortment of plants, including instas and more melons and things such as this. What we're really hoping for is jalapenos. We want other instants and melons as well, but we really want jalapenos because those are entire screen clears if you plant them on every single column at once, like column Lyceum likes you do. But, okay, yay, 1 jalapeno, that's good. But if we don't get the optimal amount of jalapenos, which we're not incredibly likely to get, this level's gonna look really funny.
Yeah, this level gets really chaotic. We do have roof cleaners, so in the case that they make it to our mowers, the only real important thing is that we're on the last flag. This is a 2-flag level despite having 3 flags in the bottom right. No idea why, it just starts us on flag 1. I imagine the reason behind that is because of the waypoints idea that we talked about some during the main run, where you know, as the level progresses, waves will have more points to pull from in order to give you stronger zombies, but I don't know if that's true. Gonna use one of the jalapenos there.
Jalapenos already. Whoa.
Diamonds, holy.
Cool.
Yeah, and I want to say, I may be wrong. I want to say Jack in the Box's spawning is a sign that you're on your 9th wave.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Genius.
We can put the jalapenos out without even counting. It's very similar.
That's my all mini games go.
The level just exactly. In which the level just kind of keeps track of your auto score rule and makes it really short, so you don't have to worry about it. So yeah.
We're really only getting instants and flower pots, huh?
I'm fine with that. You know what? I can't complain.
Yeah. And there's third melon.
Third melon stack also is kind of the other thing we want here, so that we can hold out a little bit easier. Unfortunately, this is a little doomed.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Yeah, we do have 2 jalapenos, and of course the mowers will take care of this, but this is gonna be slow. Kind of
Probably
was
use the squash
that's
this here
into.
at some point, but that's fine. It's really
go
not that
away.
big a deal, actually. It's just
So many zombies.
fine. It looks horrible, and this is fine. I promise you, it's fine.
Yeah.
Truly
there
fine.
There's 9. Then we just have to squash the guards, and then
And
jalapeno
for
everything.
everybody else. Yep.
Oh, it's jalapeno everything! Ambush zombie's gonna ruin our day. Just kidding.
Nice clean.
Yippee! So that column, like you see, him
Certainly not fast, but
fine. It's fine. Getting the
And then
it's slow.
jalapenos to just win is honestly the best thing you could do. Speaking of just winning, so you can kind of cheat while bowling too, and I'm showing you how to do this at home because you can do this at home
You can do that.
really easily.
So if you remember when we explained that whole mechanic about conveyor belt manipulation during any percent, you might notice we didn't do that when we played the original Walnut Bowling. That's because the conveyor in Walnut Bowling 1 is a little bit different because there are only 2 types of walnuts, the standard walnut and the explodo nut. Because there are only 2 plants available on that conveyor belt, it actually is programmed differently to kind of not allow conveyor minute to work. So that you don't just get 1 plant repeatedly. However, since Walnut Bowling 2 adds these giant walnuts, which just roll down a whole row regardless of what you do, or regardless of how many zombies are there, it uses the kind of standard multi-plant conveyor belt, which means it can be manipulated. So if we just don't use standard walnuts, we're never gonna get more. We're exclusively just going to get these super gimmicky destruction walnuts.
Dolomite
It's just-
exploder nut.
Yeah, pretty much. Really fun, honestly.
Exactly, it's just plain fun. You just kind of demolish this level a little bit by using the nip. And again, you can do this at home. Feel free to play Walnut Bowling safer and sounder and faster with this strategy. A lot of the time, casuals will have a problem with this one, and I totally get it. If you weren't using the nip, this would be a tough level. But yeah, you don't have to do that. Don't worry about it. I did throw a double walnut there because 5 walnuts is not any better than 4, pretty much, for manipulation. I didn't want to overwhelm the belt, so just threw it out there.
I don't know if we did mention it during the run, any percent run specifically, but the first Walnut Bowling doesn't have a nip because we only have the 2 plants, and it means that once we get a 3rd one in the mix, hey, the nip, how you doing?
Exactly. And now we have the annoying disco zombies that are annoying. So we definitely want to focus on killing them because otherwise they'll just be really irritating and wreck our whole situation. Yep, we're just chilling, really. So, chat, this is kind of one of your last times in the marathon to donate because we've got this minigame, we've got slot machine after that, and that's it. So if you do want to get that 1600 gold, now is the time. We'll have the finale after that as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it on the PFC. It's been a really, really great time. Really fun with everybody. I definitely want to hear some from our comms on, you know, how this event went. Your reflections on that. That was a good time.
Fish.
It was good. I won.
I won.
Yeah.
I won.
I showed up. I got a lot of good clips.
You did get a lot of
Right.
good clips. That's what Feeding Frenzy's all about.
That matters. Yeah, at the end of the day.
This event was the clip farm.
Listen, I documented a rarely occurring glitch in that game that had yet to be like videoed, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
What? I was hosting for that run and I didn't remember this.
It was the like sorry stay clear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, yeah. Huh. Wow. But yeah, the event was a lot of fun. It was a blast watching a lot of Zuma last night, I'll say. Probably
No,
one of
definitely
the coolest runs of the event. But yeah, working with everyone on the... Right, sorry. The tea tree said Pepperidge Farms remembers, and I don't know what he's
That
walking
KO
on
you a
about.
little bit. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, Pepperidge
but-
Farm remembers when people said that. I'm
How
calling a
did
tea
Curry
tree
get it?
old. I'm calling a tea tree old.
What are you calling a tea tree?
Old?
Oh. Smart.
I think we did that the other night as well, talking about how everybody felt old. All these PopCap games are old. I remember that. Good times.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, donate your ACLU, just for fun.
Or don't.
Just for fun.
Right.
Donate something.
Chat, how would you donate the inverse square root of your social security number to ACLU?
Inverse square root. Interesting.
Gonna use
ACLU
moment
would
up
never
again.
worry about money again.
Awesome spawn on that. Same.
I gotta eat food today.
You do have to eat food today.
Should I make breakfast after this? I'm thinking about making
Breakfast?
waffles.
Waffles.
That's not to me. Actually.
Good plan.
Alright,
So now it's time for slot machine. So yeah, the slot machine.
Yay, gambling!
So this is usually
Finale.
the start of an all mini games run because it's gambling.
What jackpot?
2 of a kind, free play. So yeah, you spin a slot machine. If you get 2 of a kind on anything, you get that thing. If you get 3 of a kind, you get multiple of it. And the idea is to reach 2,000 sun. You can get sun from the conveyor belt. The slot machine.
It's a conveyor belt in a way, if you think about
Kind
it.
of, yeah.
Yeah, it's the top 25 sun to
Right
spin.
beside each other.
But you can also get sunflowers as a form of long-term sun production, and your goal is to get 2,000 sun. So the idea is that everything sucks because the thing that gives you plants costs sun. Whether you actually get production of sun consistently is not consistent. And
This is prime RNG. Nothing.
everything.
Oh yeah,
is
we're going over estimate, baby. Woohoo!
Nah, it'll be fine,
gambling.
right?
I would have reset by now, and I've done
Oh,
3
yeah,
runs of this
easily.
game.
Anything that gave us sun. That's very unlikely. Thanks, game. More diamonds. It hurt me like those. With the point from a tea tree, by the way, you still do have time to go ahead and give a prime sub to the channel or just sub to the channel, because those do result in donations to the ACLU. So pretty cool. First sunflower. Thanks. Many minutes in.
Yeah, we've been here for like 2 minutes and just got a sunflower. I love my life!
Oh yeah, so
More sunflowers, alright.
there's a jackpot, and for sunflowers is incredible. Now,
That's what you want right now. Yep. That is
Yeah.
the thing.
now if you want to explain this, Satan, because you like told me about it, and I still hate it. There is kind of like a formula to
Yes.
the sunflowers. I don't remember it.
SpongeBob me
That's
formula.
It's not very secret.
How it works is you take 1900, so 1900, and then you multiply the amount of sunflowers that you have by 100, and then you subtract that. So right now we have 4 sunflowers, which means that if we got to 1500 sun, it would be advantageous for us to stop rolling. So that's in a while. If you didn't notice. Thank you, slot machine. So we're really hoping for, again, more sunflowers to produce sun. That would be great. But in addition to that, we would really love to get sun jackpots or sun rolls as well. The game can just straight up give you sun. And if it gives 3 in 1, that's like 650 sun or something like that, which is obviously a big boost. So we want that, we want sunflowers, we want not what we're getting. TLDR.
We're gonna live forever!
That's right, Charlie. I took the fountain of immortality, Charlie. I'm gonna live forever.
Yep, so that's what we're doing. Happy slot machine.
Dude, at this point you'd have better results on Sportsbook. Like, hello?
I know a guy.
Yeah, this is the best.
This is bad!
That's RNG.
You know what? This is realistic, at least.
Yeah, this is what
Exactly. We're showing y'all the pain of all minigames. You have to go through all of these slot machines to get a good one, and then you go to another really heavy RNG minigame, and then you go to another really heavy RNG minigame. It's great.
Yeah, and then we go to
In and out. Get you one
In-N-Out Burger.
Oh my god, In-N-Out would fix me right now.
Introducing the burger that helps the ACLU in their fight for civil liberties.
Donate the amount of a burger.
We're gonna fix the Second Amendment. You have the right to bear burgers.
It's time for the American burger tax. Pay your burger tax, everyone.
Button making beautiful burger tax.
Oh my
If you're vegetarian, pay your veggie burger tax. It's going bad, chat. We don't even have money for a burger anymore. What is America coming to? What is slot machine coming to?
What happened?
a lot right now, honestly.
When no burger.
Yeah.
You get a burger.
Oh my gosh.
The worst slot machines I've ever seen. I'm gonna say that.
This is pretty bad.
Awful.
This is
why
pretty
you don't
bad.
go gambling.
The worst, but it's pretty
For like 5 minutes we have
You did this.
responsible. Don't gamble.
Don't gamble excessively.
I just made it worth
Maybe
it.
at all, I don't know.
Yay!
bonus
This is fun. Y'all having fun?
Are you? Is everyone having
Bad.
fun?
It's not-
The there you used Satan used a shop perk that we didn't buy in any percent called Walnut Repair,
Oh my god, she did.
where you just plant a walnut on top of another one that's broken and it heals it without
it's
having
cool.
to do anything. There's this
Yeah,
really cool
basically
mechanic
just
in
the
this.
shovel input.
Yeah, and there's a really cool mechanic in this game called digging up a plant and then planting a new one there. So it's not like amazing in theory.
It's a
but-
pretty bad upgrade in all things considered, but you know what?
Yeah.
We're on a new game plus save file, might as well.
So now it's the point where we have that formula and it is now considered more advantageous for Satan to stop spinning and just wait for the sunflowers to win the minigame. I do think it's kind of problematic that we donated for the slot machine and you're not spinning it right now.
Can we keep gambling?
Okay, fine. We can go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Using the machine that has the weird hybrid repeater pea shooter thing on it.
Oh my god, yeah.
There you go.
I love them.
There's no
Like, why?
sunflower.
I should have asked Chris Warner about
Oh,
this. I regret it every day.
Why does it look?
Oh my god, yeah.
I didn't ask him about this. Abomination. Oh, more sunflowers. I have to
Even
like
more
dig up
sunflowers.
something for it.
You could have placed it in front.
No.
No,
You have a walnut. It's fun.
I'd like to be not in the slot machine actually. Contrary to popular belief.
Oh my god!
These.
It's frozen!
They're on.
Sorry.
No fee sent into battle to die. Oh, not die. No fee. Okay, our last gamble.
Alright, 50.
75. Keep doing it.
And jackpot!
Jackpot.
And
Aw.
sunflower.
And jackpot!
Actually, we
Aww.
get 2 more.
Where?
And jackpot!
The sunflowers.
Oh, there we go. Hey.
And time!
Told you we
Oh,
would.
Not
wow.
overestimate.
Right.
Almost though, we were testing it.
We
We were
we
testing it
tried.
because that was so bad. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, chat, for funding that. That was really fun.
That was a good time.
Do all of those minigames and slot machine. Yeah, all of the rest of the minigames are actually a lot of fun to watch. Even if the speedrun is very volatile, this game has awesome minigames. They're loads of fun.
True.
But yeah, I think it's gonna be it for us here at the PVZ crew. So, would my comms like to give their shout outs?
Yeah, I can go first. You can find me everywhere as Shovel Claws. I don't run PvZ, I run a bunch of weird indie stuff, and if you're a fan of Satan, you'll probably like the kind of stuff that I run. Much more platformer focused, but yeah, otherwise, Satan, thanks for having me on. Thanks for putting on the event, of course. PFC 2025 was a really good time. I had a lot of fun. Both as host and comms. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Sorry, did you want me to say something?
Yeah.
This is a cool game.
So true.
True.
Play all of mini games. I know it has slot machine, but like, Begooled is fun. Portal Combat is fun. Column is fun. You get to play like 3 good mini games.
At least
There are
three.
more than
There's a
that.
lot of good ones, actually.
There's a lot of good ones, yeah.
Ironically, I'm also a pretty consistent all minigames runner, much to my detriment. But like, in a way, it's really satisfying to get a PB in this category. So, yeah, definitely agree.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been Mark C, and I'm very sleepy. But thank you
Me
for
too.
having me on.
Yay! Thanks, Marcy.
Yeah.
Oh my
I'm
god,
gonna
that's
do
one
more
big
work.
Zuma.
It's a big
Oh
Zuma
my
frog.
God, that's what
Shout
it
outs to
looks like.
Kale for making that Zuma frog very large.
Oh my goodness.
Shout out to the big boy.
Yeah, large frog. Yeah, and I've been Satan herself, or Satan isn't herself on Twitch. That's the channel that you're watching this on right now. So if you'd like to see more Plants vs Zombies, more Peggle, more stuff like this, you can follow this channel if you want to. That would be cool. Yeah, I have had a wonderful time putting on this event, but we will, of course, talk a little bit more about the event during the finale, which we'll be back with very, very shortly. Yeah, I thank you all 3 of you, for commentating, and of course, Curry for being a fantastic host. Had some wonderful volunteers this event. Again, we'll talk about this more very soon. But thank you all so much for being here. Thanks y'all for joining us and for joining me for such a long time as well. And I'll let y'all go. Be back with finale in just a little bit. Last chance to donate as well. Bye-bye, everybody.
Folks, everyone, what an amazing run of Plants vs. Zombies. Like I said, like halfway through, I do not play Plants vs. Zombies at all, so this just watching all of that unfold before my very eyes is a very interesting experience. I learned a lot. I hope you did as well, and I hope you enjoyed the vibes sitting through the run and just enjoying the company and the run and everything. So, the folks, as Satan herself said, we've got a finale to show y'all, so they're gonna get set up real quick for that. But in the meantime, we've raised over $1,500 for the American Civil Liberties Union. Thank you all so much for that. I don't want to steal their thunder too much, but I just wanted to thank you again just for donating so much towards an amazing, fantastic cause. Also, like Satan said, if one of you feels like donating $100 right now, we still have that $1,600 incentive open. They're very mystery incentive that we still don't know anything about. Not me, not saying someone knows, but it's not us. So, this is your last chance if you wanted to get in any last remaining donations. What have you enjoyed about the event? What runs did you enjoy watching? What were your favorite moments during PopCap for Charity 2025? If you have any final messages, now is the time to send them in. And indeed, this is the time to send them in, since we're actively setting up for the finale. So if you want to send any messages, now is the absolute last chance you have for that. Oh wow, what an amazing marathon we've had over these past 2 days. This is an expansion of the PopCap for Charity events that have been happening so far. In case you're new here or just stopping by, there's a little bit of a history behind this. In 2023, Stir Fry actually approached Satan with an idea. What if we use the entertainment of Peggle to put good into the world? They created Peggle for charity and put on its first event in 2023. That was PFC 2023 RMO edition. The event raised $367, smashing its fundraising goal, and prompted the organizer to go bigger for 2024. In 2024, we put on PFC 2024 The Peggle-thon, highlighting the creativity of the Peggle community. We raised $2,544.44 for the ACLU during this event. And this year, we're hoping to go even further, which, holy moly, we went further. All right, that number is going up, everyone. We have met that $1,600 mystery incentive. Thank you so much. That was achieved in no small part due to Sir Sneech's $100 donation, with a very simple comment of "I love a good mystery." Thank you so much, Sir Sneech, for those $100. We'll get right on that mystery incentive for you. I wish I could tell you what it is, but we need a hope for that. But thank you. We'll deliver that right to your loving, awaiting ears and eyes as soon as I get more info on that. Wow. Okay. And we also have $40 from Satan herself, who says, "Thank you all for your generous subs and bits, chat." Lesson 3. I am assuming that those are the donation amounts sent in by your gift subs and bits throughout this marathon. We have accepted all gift subs and prime subs and regular subs to the channel. A portion of those do go towards ACLU, so thank you for that. So, with that, I suppose we would do the finale, but I think there's a mystery incentive to be had in the meantime, so hang tight, everyone. I'll get you more info on that as soon as I learn literally anything about it, because I am in the dark here, so hang tight, everyone. PFC 2025 is not over yet. We'll be back real shortly with more of that, so hang tight, everyone. Your donations have helped us reach all these incentives. So, you earned this, chat. We'll be back with some more. So while we're still working on that, let me just tell you a little bit more about where all of your absolutely generous donations are going towards. Back in 1920, the individual freedoms enumerated in the U.S. Constitution had never been fully tested in the courts, making them largely meaningless for ordinary people. But since then, principles of individual freedom, protection against arbitrary government action, freedom of religion, freedom of speech and press, due process of law, equal protection, and privacy have become codified in our laws and their protections widely enforced. The advancement of civil rights and social justice over the past century represents one of the most significant developments in American history, and the ACLU has been integral to this process. But the work of defending freedom never ends. In our vibrant and passionate society, difficult struggles over individual rights and liberties aren't likely to disappear anytime soon. That's why the ACLU is committed to fight for freedom and the protection of constitutional rights for generations to come. Every single dollar that you have donated goes towards the ACLU and their army of lawyers and litigators that help to litigate for the protection of these rights in the U.S. court system, in the U.S. Justice system. And these rights are, I would say more than ever, very, very important to advocate for, but I think that's just a very persistent thing. Like the ACLU has just said, that fight is likely to not end anytime soon, and it's important that we stand at the front lines, ready to defend our rights and freedoms whenever we can, because we are powerful when we stand together. The fact that we are all here right now stand as a very strong testament to the great power and work we can put in and contribute to this nationwide movement, to the ACLU nonprofit's mission, when we all work together and defend our shared rights and liberties. So again, thank you for defending such an amazing and fantastic cause. And hey, would you look at that? We've got another $10 from JP, who says Mystery Train. Thank you so much for those $10, JP. We'll get to that real shortly. I just hold everyone. We'll get there. But I wouldn't mind any more donations. That's fine too. But that's perfectly fine. Thank you so much for your hype energy and excitement here. Yeah, I mean, you are also free to donate to the ACLU afterwards as well. It's just, we have so much hype during this marathon. I don't blame any and all of you for being so excited for this. So, yeah, stay tuned. We're still working on it. Be back with you real shortly. Alrighty, folks. I think it's time to hand things over to the finale. So, one more time, thank you so much for hanging out with us here at PopCap for Charity 2025. It's been an amazing past couple days filled with lots of cool PopCap speedruns.
Okay, I think we've been transitioned to. So, hi everybody. Yeah.
Hello. I think we can all agree that this was a absolutely wonderful event. I couldn't have imagined at the start of it going this well, and I'm so thankful to both everyone who came and watched and donated, and to everyone who's worked behind the scenes and on camera to help us get to this point. I think that it's just astounding that the community can come together like this, and it really kind of puts into perspective that, you know, we have such a good community here, and that, you know, the people are so kind to help us do this charity event. So I do want to say thank you to everybody who's here and who has helped. And I think Satan had something that she wanted to say too.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, yeah, same second sentiments of everybody really came together for this. Not just the viewers, which incredible. Thank you all so much for watching and for donating and for just being a part of it, for sharing, you know, all the clips and everything. There we got a bunch of good ones. It was a lot of fun. But also everybody behind the scenes as well. I wanted to really send a gigantic thank you to the runners and the volunteers for this event. Y'all made this event what it was. You were absolutely fantastic at, you know, everything that you did. Thank you so much for being a part of this. And we don't have formal credits here, but if you do want to see the credits, they will be posted on socials and they will be posted in the Discord. So !Discord in the chat to be able to come to our Discord. I actually highly recommend that as a sort of finale sentiment for where to go next is please do join our Discord, because we'll be posting plenty of updates, not only post-event about where we're going to place those VODs so that you can see all the runs that you might have missed, but also what's happening next in the world of PFC. There will be plenty more to come. We're really excited to keep on going in future years. So yeah, please do come to the Discord and hang out with us. !Socials as well for our Blue Sky if you'd like to follow our Blue Sky as well, because that's another good place for all that news and all of that jazz. Thank you so much for the volunteers, especially our leads. I do want to give a particular shout out to our leads because they did an amazing job. We had our friend Willow as our volunteer lead, Marksy and Jeezy as our tech leads, and Osmorn as our games committee lead. And they all just did a fantastic job of bringing this marathon to light. Last year, we did a one-day marathon of only Peggle runs, and I'll be honest, we captured all of it through OBS on my computer, and it was really fun, but it was really messy as well on the back end, and we wouldn't have been able to expand to this 2-day marathon with all sorts of PopCap games represented without their help. So thank you so much to the leads for all of your tireless work. Thank you to the volunteers for all of your tireless work as well. Y'all did an amazing, amazing job. Gigantic thank you. Yeah, there were a couple more things that we also wanted to talk about. The first is we do have that bonus extra incentive. We are going to be doing that courtesy of Stir Fry, so if you'd like to announce what that is, feel free.
Yeah, we did such an excellent job this time getting to that last stretch goal of 1600 that we're going to be giving away an extra item. Unfortunately, I don't have another physical item for y'all, but I'll be giving away a digital copy of Peggle Deluxe on Steam. You can enter it just like you can enter any of the other ones. A submission or a donation to our campaign will automatically enter you, but you can also type ! Giveaway to get the form and fill the form out if you don't have the funds to donate today.
Yeah, that'll be ! Prizes. And I'm sure also if you own Peggle Deluxe but want Knights, or want Knights but, you know, own Knights but want Deluxe, I'm sure that can be arranged as well because they are the same price on Steam. So,
if you have
yeah,
all of them, I can give you WoW.
That can be arranged. Yeah, exactly. We can go down the chain of Peggle games. That'll be all right. But yeah, so even more prizes, even more giveaway winnings. We will be contacting those people who win, by the way, in the next week or so. So keep an eye on your Discord, keep an eye on your email, or keep an eye on your Twitch whispers. If you did donate at any point during this marathon, you very well might win a prize. So yeah, enjoy that. Really happy that we were able to offer prizes. Thank you for hunting for them, Stir. You did a great job on that. Stir, of course, being awesome with getting those prizes set up and also everything on the back end, Tiltify. You did amazing as always, and I'm super happy that this is our third year doing it together and that it went as well as it did. And finally, I wanted to say a personal message, and we should wrap up with the total as well. The personal message is I had something really hard happened to me in my personal life in the last week. A friend of mine passed away. It was unexpected, and I've been dealing with that behind the scenes. And this was and there's also been other things happening in my life too recently. So this was really the light at the end of my tunnel. For in a lot of ways, this was really what I needed to look forward to for that time. And I mean, y'all did it. Y'all delivered in ways I couldn't have expected. We did not think we were going to get to 1.65K this marathon. That was not in that was not in the expectation. And all of y'all blew me away with that. And not only, of course, did the donation total really exceed our expectations, but so did the communities. Everybody showed up for this marathon from all sorts of different PopCap communities. We were able to represent 6 different franchises and a lot of sub games within those franchises as well. It was wonderful to not only have American runners, but loads of runners from all over the globe be represented as well, and lots of communities from all over the globe be represented. And it was amazing to have a full 2-day marathon of just PopCap games. That really shows how strong and active the communities are. It really shows how much people really care about these games still, as just as much as we do. And we had games all the way from some of the earliest games in PopCap's library, like Feeding Frenzy, to their very latest title of PvZ Replanted. So really, ran the gamut of PvZ stuff or PopCap stuff. And I am really hoping to see even more next year. We will be, if all goes to plan as we would like it to, PFC 2026 will be back next year at a similar time. We will be doing even more PopCap, even more fun. I can't wait to be back with you all. And with that, do we want to announce the final donation total? Stir, would you like to do the honors?
I think there's one thing that we need to do first, because we've given a lot of shout outs and praise today, but there's one person that we've overlooked a couple times, and that's SatanHerself, who's done, I think, one of the best jobs I've ever seen organizing anything. Satan has been amazing getting people together for this event who have the expertise and know-how, and making sure we all kind of meet our deadlines. And Satan brings to the table such a wonderful community. I remember that was the reason that Satan and I teamed up in the first place, is that Satan has this wonderful community, and that she is so on top of everything. And I think that before we announce the total, we just have to give a really big thanks to Satan for bringing everyone together, keeping us focused, making the forums, and doing everything that needs to be done. And I just want to make sure that we say thank you to her before we do anything else. But without further ado, we'll get to the total of the stream today. We're sitting right now at a grand total of $1,650.10, which does bring us to a total, all of PopCap for charity, of $4,584.54 for all 3 years together.
Oh
It's
my
just
gosh.
staggering to me.
That's awesome. Wow, we're getting so close to 5K. I'm sure we can do that next time, chat. So definitely stick around. And also thank you so much, Stir. I really appreciate it. And you've been, of course, amazing as always to be a co-organizer with. I'm so glad that you brought up this idea to me, 3 years ago now, and I still can't believe it's been that long.
It's
And
hard
that
to
we've done
believe
it.
it flew so fast.
I know, and it started as just a little charity stream between the two of us, and then now it's a whole event with 2 days over the whole weekend, representing all sorts of PopCap games and franchises. So, Chad, if you want to be a part of this next time, once again, please do follow our socials. Please come to the Discord, and we want to see you around next year. So the VODs will be up on my YouTube pretty shortly. We'll get those links into you from socials and Discord. We'll also get the credits to you in both of those places as well very soon. And thank you so much for watching. Yeah, love you all. Thank you so much for participating in PFC 2025. It was a gigantic success, and be ready to say hi to whoever we rated to. So yeah, good night, everyone.